Hello, chat. How are you today? Let me make sure. Okay, yeah, I did send the thing out. I meant to stream earlier. I'm sorry I didn't, chat. I'll try to do better tomorrow, I guess. But, yeah, more Stalker Anomaly. I did something off stream, chat. I got the companion. She's probably going to die horribly.
It's just funny because Hip, I believe Hip is just rookie status, right?
Yeah, she's a rookie.
Yeah.
But, like, the first quest you get from her is to get a gun that almost nobody sells south of the barrier. So it's like you have to get this difficult-ass gun to even recruit her in the first place.
Yep. That's the same quest I have for her that's just there forever. I'm just like, you know what? I hate you. Yeah, I got that gorgeous Car 98K, which is known as the Car 98K Forester Mark II. Beautiful fucking gun. And it sounds great as well. Holy shit. That's the thing I told my chat, and I was like, I'm gonna shoot this thing, please. Please, you look fantastic. Please sound great. And it does, thank goodness.
Yeah. There's something really satisfying about gun sounds that are, like, really well done.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know it's not realistic, but the sniper's going to... That is really fucking satisfying. But also when you have, like, a non-silenced gun and it's just a very chonky, solid sound.
Yeah, it is. It is fucking good shit.
Так, что интересует?
I will be right back in a moment. I need the bathroom.
Alright. What happened with the Canadian PM? Did something new happen? Alright, let's see what I need to do. I do need to get the helmet, but I'm going to wait for Pagan for that. I don't know if he's going to be online tonight or not. Wants me to find a pseudo-giant hand. Monolith faction patch. Monolith. Okay, contract killer. Where does that take me? Oh boy. That looks like it takes me back to Death City. Well, wipe out the mercenary base again, I guess. Excuse me. Alright. Artifacts for Sidorovich. What does he want? A wretched crystal and moonlight. Oh my god. Sidorovich's shipment tracking device. Okay. Sidorovich's... That is the truck cemetery. Alright. I guess we're going back to Rostock once again. Hello. Hi, Tentacle Dude. Looks like I caught the stream earlier than usual. Yep, just started a few minutes ago. Oh yeah, I need more ammo for this thing, too. How's the game going, Kree? It's going alright. Like I said, I just started. Actually, you know what? Let me check if, Sidorovich has ammo for this thing.
Слушаю тебя. Ну, привет.
Is anyone in chat able to translate the funny moon speak in this game?
бар принес.
Alright. Do you have the ammo I'm looking for? You do. And I think I should be good on bullets for the handgun since I barely use it. Yeah, 500 shots, I think I'm good. They're insulting you. They are making fun of you for being a gay little good boy. No, they aren't. How dare. Alright, I need monolith right there. It's 5 total. I'm almost halfway there, chat. I'm taking all the faction patches because they weigh, like, nothing. And they might be useful for quests elsewhere. Priest companion when I fucking break their kneecaps. Oh no. Thank God. Bullets.
Слушаю тебя.
Creed's companion when I show them the compilation of him saying slurs. No. I don't want to get cancelled in the zone.
Привет, брат.
I'm gonna just quickly adjust the model because it's a bit small there. There. What if I stream the game like this, chat? Five-head Cree, rude. Kaiju-tosis. Oh no. You'd not be cancelled in the zone, not without bullets anyways. Welcome back.
Green.
I'm just waiting for this companion to fucking die horribly. Oh, who's there? Did your tentacle just speak? No, that is Setch.
Yup. I'm eating an ice cream sandwich.
Ah. We have, some creamsicles. Maybe I'll get one after the stream.
I finally started building up my base proper.
Nice.
Yeah.
I do wish there was a bit more of a buildy, crafty element to this game.
Mm-hmm. I genuinely think that'd be a fantastic fucking thing to add. Try to carve out a little niche of the zone for yourself.
Yeah.
You can even have it where it'd be threatened by your own actions, like pissing off different factions, everything like that. They might send somebody over to destroy your base.
Yeah, that would be cool.
If they know
It's-
about it, that is. You could even have it be, depending how sneaky you are, where your base is.
Yeah. It would have to have a discoverability aspect by NPCs, and I wouldn't want to have to deal with, like, defending it if I'm 3 areas over, you know? And there's just no chance to get back in time.
Yeah, exactly.
Been so long since the last time the tentacle showed up. Yeah, I realized I haven't had them on for quite a while. It's like, you know what? I have this thing. I should be using it. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think if you're clever enough, you don't let anybody see you go in and out of like special areas, nobody will be able to find your hideout. I think that would just be a fun thing.
You mean like making settlements of Fallout 4 gets headshot? Yeah. Yeah, you would get a headshot from that.
Well, I would say it's just
Oh, fuck. I hate when I do that.
use a medkit.
I used a medkit when I meant to bring out my weapon. Because the medkit is F1 and I meant to hit 2. Oh boy, that artifact's a moving. Whoa, bolt upon ye. Setch, how are you doing tonight?
I am doing fantastic. I got a gorgeous weapon in Gamma, so happy about that. I'm playing a super fucking Tism-y server of Space Station 13, which is a medieval server.
Thank God it's not a death lamp. Oh no, the air is too spicy for me. Membership message from Thief for 26 months. Thank you. The legendary Big Hat Cretosis. No one knows why they call him that. Probably his magical powers. A single trigger pull made fools stop living. Ah.
Ah, yes. One shot, one kill.
Mods, force him to play 10 hours of Me Side. I keep seeing people talk about that game. I have no idea what the fuck it is. All I know that there's a woman involved, so I'm immediately not interested. Don't mess with Kratos as he can't read. What did I get wrong in your super chat? Or your membership message? It's a yearly psych horror slop. Oh. I'm not gay, chat, says man who recoils at the mere presence of a femoid. That's unfair. I can't believe chat is confusing my sexism with I guess homosexuality. Ooh, there's a fire in You read prowess as powers. Oh, yeah, I did.
You fool! You absolute buffoon!
Alright, chat. Time to kill myself. So is your stalker name still Layla or what? You can't play as a female character in this game. Those campfires are lit too. That looks like the light from a flashlight beam. Kinda. Claims to hate females, always plays as a female character when the option is there. Guys, is Kree okay? Chat, you should know by now I'm never okay.
He's trying to show them how it's done.
Oh.
Ну, привет.
Leva Dork, that's a good name.
I agree.
Igor Turkey, okay.
Wow, what if I don't want to eat my turkey?
Rude. That turkey died for your sins.
Oh, I did show my chat why I call Sidorovich the Chicken Man.
Oh no.
Yep.
Why?
Because your very first introduction to the man, to set up how well connected and established he is, the very first thing you see of Sidorovich is him eating some fried chicken in the zone. It's like, in the chat, do you understand what that means? This man is so well connected, he gets fried chicken in the zone. Again, I'm not calling him the Chicken Man as like a disparagement or an insult.
Слушаю тебя.
No, I'm talking about he's the fucking king of Corden for a reason.
Говорят, например, что артефакты — это бомбы, которые в один прекрасный
Everyone
момент
else eating radioactive fucking food, he's eating fucking fried chicken, likely hand delivered to him by the fucking military itself.
Так и надо. Можно в это, конечно, не верить, но кто знает. Может, тот, кто за радар ходил, и может сказать. Но кто реально видел здорового уме сталкеров, оттуда вернувшихся?
I just love that as like a subtle nod to like
пускают.
how well connected he is.
Вот и лезут мысли подобные.
You know, most things don't go that they don't even go that far. They're just like, they'll just say he's well connected. Here it shows you outright, like, you know, everybody else is eating radioactive shit, he's got the good food.
Wow. The trader won't even wake up so I can buy from him. What a little bitch. Hip, how the fuck did you get in here?
How did you get in there?
She just phased through the door. Bruh. I had to crawl through the window like a civilized person. $10 from Richard Cardamone. Thank you. Enjoyed last stream with you, Mama Aku, and the others. I hope they become semi-regular guests on streams, and they get to meet Such Pagan and the rest of the gang. Now that's the plan. Hopefully. Yeah, I had a lot of fun last night. Such, there's a new map in Demonologist.
Ooh, what is...
The funeral home.
Nice.
Yeah. There's this really good moment towards the end where we were starting to do the exorcism, and then Mama Aku accidentally activated one of the things, which caused the ghost to spawn and immediately, like, run from each of us, killing each of us immediately. Total party wipe from one mistake.
Oh no, she activated the tism.
It's fine.
It is
though.
already too late.
Akko's going to reconsider every life choice she's ever made when she encounters the depths of Kree's chat. I don't know about that.
I shall impress them with my tism.
Oh, hi there, Kree. Last night you have a slumber party with some gals. Nice. Hope you're doing well. I wouldn't call it a slumber party. But, yeah, I had a good time last night. We will scare them off with our tism.
Mm-hmm. Tism is the way. The only way.
Okay. That's convenient placement for the bandits. Let's just rescue this guy and worry about artifacts later. $5 from Marlo Bob. Thank you. Hi, Kree. I'm curious. Have you played or are you interested in playing Tamriel Rebuilt from Morrowind? I've checked out that mod once before and I didn't get too deep into it, but it definitely looks interesting and I think that could be worth exploring on stream sometime. Maybe when I finish my current Morrowind run, I can start a new save and install that mod. And we can play that. Okay, they're just on the other side of the train.
Oh no, help me, chat. I now yearn for the mines. I'm playing the Smith's Apprentice, so I'm going out mining and then I'll start smelting and everything like that. Because you actually have to do everything in this.
Kratos is looking at chat during his collab like, chat, you're scaring the hoes. I really don't think chat was scaring them. Chat was scaring me, but I kind of assume they're used to it. You know? Hey Kree, just asking, without any ulterior motive, how would you react if somebody turned you into an FNF mod? What's FNF?
Friday Night Funkin', I think?
That's
the only thing I can think of it being.
I mean, I don't see why there would be a problem with that. It's not a game I've played or I'm really interested in at all, but if other people want to do that for themselves, then yeah, go ahead, I guess. Chat always scares you, though. I mean, yeah. But I have good reason to be scared of chat. Chat is degenerate. Chat is horny. The chat is too powerful for their own streamer. Yeah. Oh, so they're used to schizos in chat because they're femoids? Shaking my head. It's not what I said. Alright, let's find the corpses of these guys I killed. Wow, shit loot. Okay. That's one of them. Where's the other? There's the other. Come, Kree, come and look at the chat. Together we will chase the mongrel degenerate from the chat. When I get my soundboard up and going, I definitely need some Dagoth voice lines on it. So, you know what, let's get into the train depot here. Where it's at least slightly safe. Alright, I have a mission in army warehouses, in the truck cemetery, and in Yantar. Retrieve documents for Clear Sky. Come and look upon the chat. What a grand and intoxicating autism. I'm stealing that hat. No, it's my hat. Okay, so I'm thinking we'll shoot up to army warehouses, deliver the package, come back down the truck cemetery, do that, scoot over to Yantar, and then head back down to Corridon to turn in all these quests. Kree's hat got stolen. Can't have shit in the zone. No! Give it back.
Can't have shit in Corden.
God, this music's pretty good.
Yeah. I love when they get super atmosphere.
Body has nothing useful. Because I've been playing Devil May Cry, I can't unsee Kree's avatar having Dante's haircut. Oh no. Kree started this game getting absolutely murdered by pigs. Now he just lines the roads with pork on the casual. Yeah. I told you I'd get good at the game, chat. Not perfect, but hey. I can kill the pigs now. My companions are going schizo. Kree keeps killing rage pigs. Oh my god. Hey Kree. Hello. Kree, do you suck on the bone or eat them whole? What the fuck? What does that mean? Oh, you're good at games? Then why aren't you playing Misery? I didn't say I was good at games. I said I got good at this game. Or at least somewhat good. Zinka Clown. Wow. Why would you pick that name? Why did you say that name? Because that's what his name was! It's like, why that name? Why?
Tell Martha, why did you say that?
That's gotta be like one of the dumbest moments in movie history. Like, what the fuck, man?
Oh, absolutely.
Batman fucking spurging out because... God damn it, man. I saw someone on Twitter trying to defend it recently. He got roasted pretty hard and hit a bunch of comments. Yeah, for some reason you'll occasionally get people who defend those movies. It's weird.
Yep.
I can't remember who it is, but like every time I tune into Tuesday night's main event, the Geeks and Gamers stream, I know Jeremy drops that that's a bad movie, and like he does it to troll a couple of the others. I can't remember who it was exactly. I think it was Epic Mike who likes those movies, but I don't want to say for sure. And it always turns into a debate. It's just amusing to watch them go back and forth yelling at each other.
Get fucked, nerd. How doth one perceive this as anything but the rancid muck?
I am a bit tempted to go to Truck Cemetery first. Although I might make these two tards wait here because I don't want to navigate that with them here. I'll leave them in a place of safety with... Where are you again? I think that's Duty. You know what, let's get them inside the little bunker over here. In case an omission happens. Alright. Yep. Issue command. Wait here and guard this position. Alright. Philia Homeboy. That is quite the name. Wait here and guard this position. Not risking you two fucks in the truck cemetery yet. I had that update. It didn't say I lost rep, so I think it's just... Oh yeah, I probably need to pick him up again. That's all that is. Whoa. Canada upon thee. It's okay, the bad PM man is gone now. Not gone enough.
Yep.
Still need to have a fucking election. And I believe they set it up to be, like, to delay it as long as possible still.
Yeah, plus they're gonna need to disinfect all the nonsense that he infected the country with.
Yeah. He's fucked over the country in a lot of ways. Like, part of his thing was, essentially destroying the Canadian national identity.
Yep.
Which is pretty fucked. So he's like Gavin Newsom, but less, with less fire. Yes. I haven't done any nighttime stalkering before. Thornbath Anomaly.
Don't just some of those sound terrifying?
Huh?
Don't just some of those sound terrifying? Some of these anomalies?
Yeah. Yeah, you hear like fruit punch, it's like, yeah, okay, whatever. But then you hear like the Thornbath anomaly, it's like, what the fuck? I hear like demonic whispering. Ooh, we do have an anomaly here. Or an artifact, I should say. Bruh. I think I just died from radiation poisoning.
Wait till you get to the really wild anomalies. Oh, you're getting acided by all the fucking...
Yeah, it might not be worth going in there.
Yeah. That's pretty fucking brutal.
Your toxic protection ain't high enough.
Yep. There's one where the Baba Yaga anomaly spawned, and I was like... I saw that artifact bouncing around, taunting me in all the acid pools, and I was like, oh.
This is so sad. Harvest his balls for science. Bruh. Why is chat? Why is chat? Can't even have to add anything else onto that. Just why?
The bane of existence. No, the Baba Yaga is the actual, like, thing, and it is genuinely one of the most evil fucking anomalies.
I just killed a little gremlin man, and all he had on him was a fucking joint.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's one of the things. Oh yeah, you're going through the Baba Yaga thing right now.
What?
Kill, I had to kill 3 of those, and then a,
Oh, that's what that creature was?
lady in white showed up.
Oh.
Yeah, and the lady in white was brutal.
Why is lady in color always like something horrifically evil? The lady in white, the lady in black, the lady in red.
Yeah. Well, it could be worse. Could be the Lady of Pain.
Oh no.
For everyone that knows where that comes from, welcome. Be wary of doorways. If you must ask why the femoids are evil, you will never understand.
Well, I don't see any corpses around him, so that's not a good thing. Not a good sign. He had nothing. The femoid in purple.
To assault another member of the public with a deadly weapon is to call for a fine of 100 mammon. This is what I mean. They just they had a town crier come up and do hear ye, a law is declared. So they actually have to pass laws and stuff in here. This is right up my tism, chat. This is really in my tism house.
He strikes me as the kind of dude that would eat a joint if you handed him one. Bruh. Why would I eat that?
Well, you have chewed on matchsticks before.
No, I haven't.
You don't remember that stream, do you? It was during the Little Hope or whatever bullshit. Like, and I was like, "What are you doing, Stepgoat?" And you're like, "I'm eating matches."
Oh my god, I don't remember saying eating matches.
Yeah, there's a fan art that was made of it.
Huh? I look at chat and I just see the weed goblin. Kill a dude in the middle of darkness in the middle of nowhere and you get his doobie. Yeah.
He was a dubious dude.
Krios Pika confirmed, explains his baby diet. Wow, rude. I do not have the disease where you eat stuff for no reason. I told you to wait and guard the place, not be a hostage again, you fucking weirdo.
Oh, do you have a hostage to take back to someone?
Yeah, and I told them to wait here because I didn't want to risk him in truck cemetery or army warehouses. Cree eats like a dubious little goblin. That is rude. That is uncalled for.
There are some people that request guidance across the zone where I'm just like, you must be fucking having a giggle. And they're like, hi, I'm in Cordon right now. I'm like, hi, where do you want to go? Well, if you can take me to Pripyat, I'm like, the fuck? You must be having a giggle.
Actual newbie. Yeah. Yeah, that is weird. Like, hey, yes, I just entered the zone. I need you to take me to the most dangerous part of the zone that will kill you for just being there.
Yep.
It's like, oh yes, good plan.
Oh yes, I do love going through the Brain Scorcher. Or how about we just go on a merry jaunt through the Red Forest and get fucking radiation sickness and die? I mean, this was all part of your plan, right? That's why you wanted to go to fucking Pripyat?
The Red Forest is such a cool fucking name.
It is. Real life lore is fucking cool sometimes. And horrifying, but also fucking cool. You got bit by the doggy?
Body is nothing useful.
Oh, that's always sad when that happens.
Hey! Body has motherfuck! Doggy had a bit of a nibble. Rip David Lynch woke up an hour ago, sad news. Yeah, I heard about that earlier. I don't think I've really seen anything of his, but I know he was a very well-respected director.
Yeah. Well, he made fucking tismy shit. Like, holy god.
Good tism or bad tism?
I
know he made the original Dune.
Yeah, he makes really out there weird shit. Let's just put it that way. Like, I don't know why he needed, like, fucking Baron Harkonnen to force Thufir to milk a cat for his cure. That was fucking weird. And the cat was literally taped to a mouse. There was a mouse on its back the other way. It was like, what the fuck? Like, it's like, David, what are you doing?
Yeah, it's a bit weird. I've heard Twin Peaks is good, and it's a show I've been wanting to check out, but, you know, time.
Yeah,
That seems like one of those shows where you can't second monitor it. You have to pay full attention.
try to pay the maximum attention. That's a fucking Skinwalker saying if I've ever heard one.
What?
There's a saying. It's an old game. I have it. I wish I could remember it off the top of my head. But it has Russian to English translation problems.
Oh no.
And one of them was try to pay the maximum attention. And he's like, the CV-11 was like, that is a Skinwalker saying right there. That is a Skinwalker talking. That is not a normal person.
В общем, выкладывай.
Oh boy, he gave me a bottle of Ukrainian beer. Alright. Rumors are spreading about your latest effort. You have gained more trust among loners. Where is my rep hat?
In your PDA.
No, I know.
Go to relations.
I mean, what level? I'm gonna check that in a moment. Free
Oh wow, you're
Stalkers.
172 out of the zone. You're almost in the top 100.
Yeah! I'm gonna make it to number 1. I'm gonna fucking do it.
Yeah, that's what I kind of want to do. Also, that's another thing I didn't mention about it, about Stalker 2, that I very much appreciate. That, watch out, there's a 10 in there. That, your decisions, you actually have consequences for your actions. And not, like, immediately, sort of thing. They're, like, choices you make that'll come back to haunt you or help you later.
Yeah.
Which is really fucking fascinating. And so an example I had, and this first time I realized it was happening, was I got asked to help one faction or the other. I helped the first faction because I didn't like the other faction. And because I did that, I got some special circuits from the other faction and I gave them to a guy I knew. later on, like several quests
Чего
later,
расскажешь хорошего, друг?
I get tasked by this third faction. They're like, hey, we need to listen in on that second faction, that faction you don't like. We need to listen in on their comms. If we get their radio things, we can do that because we can go into their encrypted channels. And I said, okay, well, where do I go find those? And he said, oh, don't worry, because you did this earlier, we have those things now. So we already worked on it. Here's the radio crypter for you, so you can listen in right now. I literally skipped an entire portion of a quest line because of it.
Yeah, that's cool when stuff like that happens.
Yep, it's genuinely fantastic.
I just got a Beretta 92F and an LR 300 ML custom. I have no idea if those are good or not.
300 ml custom. I don't know what that is.
Based on the AR-15, the LR-300 is an excellent weapon system suitable for military use and got fucking interrupted. God. Maybe I should have stopped to read stuff right in between where duty and freedom meet up, where they're fighting and killing each other constantly.
Get caught in a stray.
Well, a creature attacked me.
Creature.
Creature.
The Los Cornales. No, it's not the Los Cornales. Los means fuck it.
That is so good.
It really is. And again, it's such good writing. Honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, because you know someone exactly like that, where it's like...
Exactly.
You try to explain something simple to them, and they're just like, what? And they just don't get it. And it's not even that they're necessarily stupid, it's just not clicking in their brain. And you're just like, oh, fuck it, I don't care.
Yeah, you just have to give up at that point. It's just like, alright, we're done.
Also, based on the AR-15, bleh. Alright. Cree stops to read a little booklet. Creature. Murder time. Or critter, but
Yep.
yeah.
That's one of the things that happens in Gamma a fucking lot.
Cree did the actual Wilhelm scream almost. You know what? We've got a lot of screams on the soundboard, but I should add that to it as well. How would you
Go ahead.
How would you feel if you didn't have breakfast today? Yeah, exactly.
Oh god.
So, here's something funny. When that question first started popping up, it confused me, but not for the reason you think. the whole reason that gets people is because the answer they give is, but I had breakfast today. The reason it confused me, because it's like, I never eat breakfast. So it's like, wait, what? I didn't have breakfast. It's funny that it just invokes the literal opposite answer. But yeah, I feel like that question does break on people who literally do not eat breakfast. Right?
Yeah, it's just we've discussed this a few times on my stream. The people that literally don't have any internal monologue and they can't think beyond like exact things that have happened.
Yeah.
Wild. They have no concept of like hypotheticals or anything like that. That fucking spooks me.
Yeah.
People that can't think like that.
Not just that, but there's a 4chan post that goes around like every couple of weeks talking about how to know when you're dealing with a truly stupid person. And their example is, just give a generalized statement like, Asian men on average are shorter than, I guess, other races. And if someone's answer is, but I know a tall Asian guy, you know you're dealing with a stupid person, because how is that exception supposed to disprove the generalized statement?
Exactly.
But yeah, it is weird when you encounter someone and it just does genuinely seem like there's no one home inside, you know?
Yeah. And it's just it just creeps me out, like literal actual NPC syndrome, and it's just like,
Yeah.
Because you just look at him, it's like, do you not, like, if you get told something, you don't have a secondary moment's thought at all? You don't think about, like, how that could be wrong? You don't question anything, ever?
Yeah.
But why would they lie? That's the one that always gets me. Like the whole thing, false grapes, right?
Yeah.
And then they say, oh, you should believe all femboids. And I'm like, no, you need evidence. I'm like, but why would they lie? It's like,
Yeah, it's definitely weird when you encounter people who just can't logic like that.
Excuse me, sir. What do you mean? See, I understand if people don't have like mental visualization
Yeah.
capabilities. I understand that.
This Enwa can't conjure an apple.
Yeah. Like, I understand. I do have that capability, but it's also weirdly in flux. Like, sometimes it's really simple, and then other times it feels like I'm on the fucking struggle bus session. But, yeah, I've done, like... I mean, that's how I have such weirdly vivid dreams.
Yeah.
But no, that's different. Not being able to imagine an apple or a star, a red star in your head. Like, I understand that. I can see the apple, but when I start spinning it turns into a pepper. I've had stuff like that. Like, I've done a bit of origami in my head, and it'll start fine, and then I'll have a second moment where I second guess myself, and I'm like, oh shit, and then it just all unravels.
As long as
Like,
you...
literally, I lose the mental image, everything, I'm just like, uh-oh.
As long as your spinning apple doesn't turn into a wampa fruit, you should be fine.
That was the part, weirdly enough, what made me start doing this was because of Secret World. Because they had quest lines and things like that, and one of them was you had a sheet of origami that had a bunch of different like icons on it and letters and things, and they would tell you in code what origami shape to make, and then you would make that shape and you'd have to read it from a specific angle, and that would get you what the next part of the code was to continue code breaking for this quest line. And it was really fucking cool, but oh my god. I would get through moments like I could get through like 3 steps, and then I would start to shift it around, and I'd be like, wait, was that symbol on that side? And then all of a sudden it'd unravel, and I'd be like, fuck! Can't keep the origami and the symbols on the origami straight in my head.
Все правильно, чувак. Взял. Камушек как камушек. И вот тут-то, значит, и сработало.
Imagine not being able to beam an apple at people in your head. Couldn't be me. I can even simulate it breaking apart upon impact.
Yes, that's the funnest part.
Yeah, I'm just picturing that in my head now, of like, just a slow motion of an apple flying at someone's head and it hits them. And they're almost kind of doing like the oof face as it's breaking apart upon them and the juices of the apple flying all over the place.
One of my favorite setup and payoff in recent memory
Меня откинуло метров на 5.
was
Да, конечно, камушек.
Dungeons and Dragons Honor Amongst Thieves.
Oh,
Where they
no.
set up that she likes to throw fucking potatoes at people.
Yeah.
And at the end, that slow motion of the potato coming in off screen just slams her right in the face. He's just like, oh! Who throws a potato? Honest.
Yeah, that was the joke in Austin Powers 3. Because he's Dr. Evil's in college, or whatever.
Yep.
And someone throws a cupcake at him. He's like, who throws a cupcake? Honestly.
Well, that's a callback to another Austin Powers joke where I can't remember what they call Odd Job in Austin Powers, but he throws his shoe at Austin's face and hits him in the face. He's like, oh! He's like, who throws a shoe? Honestly.
Something bad has happened. Oh, she's there. Where's the other guy? Is he... Okay, they're outside for some reason. I left them inside this bunker. And I came inside, it's like, oh, they're gone.
You came inside the bunker? That's unhygienic.
Bastard bitch.
I don't have to sluice down with all you lot. It's unhygienic. Have you ever seen Hogfather?
I don't believe so.
Oh, it's a great Christmas movie. Long, but it's a great Christmas movie. It is set in Terry Pratchett's Discworld.
Oh no. Yeah, I remember you mentioning Hogfather before. And it being like, isn't he like their version of Santa or whatever?
Yes. That's even a setup in the book and in the movie of like, that bears a remarkable resemblance to your Christmas. And then they even bring up the joke later, an uncanny resemblance to what you know as Christmas.
It's always funny playing an MMO, and obviously their lore is different from Earth lore, but then it's like, oh yes, here's all these holidays that happen to align with all of our holidays. They have a love day on the same area of the year where we have Valentine's. Oh, look at that. There's a celebration remarkably similar to Christmas, and even with a pine tree with presents under it. But,
Yep.
yeah. Like in Warcraft, instead of Santa, it's Father Winter. Like, okay.
Oh boy, Christmas, just a year away.
That's me, but with October.
Yeah, I do love October.
Best month. Spooky month,
Yep.
best month.
Best season, just in general.
Yeah, kinda. I like the general feel of Halloween, but if we're talking seasons in terms of weather, I prefer winter. But otherwise,
Oh,
yeah, Halloween for sure, best season.
I like winter a lot, but it gets to that thing where it's like, I wish it wasn't as cold.
I guess it depends, because sometimes I do like it when it's really cold, particularly when I'm not out in it.
Yeah, I mean that's ain't that the fucking truth of everybody.
I just really, really, really fucking love the feeling of being in bed under my blankets all warm and like sleeping in, stuff like that. I have a little heater under my desk I've mentioned before. I love when it gets like cool in my room and I turn that on, and just having that blowing at my lower legs, that's enough to warm the rest of me up. It's just, man, such a good feeling.
Yeah, I agree.
And also, I've talked about it before, but it's just cooling or warming up in winter just feels nice, whereas cooling down in summer is like staving off the fucking miserable heat. You still feel like shit either way.
Yeah, absolutely.
I am very much a winter enjoyer, especially the sun setting at 4 p.m. Actually, shit, I just remembered something. Hold on. I might need to go AFK to check something. God, I completely fucking forgot. Okay. Yeah, I'll be back.
Okay. Hello, chat. It's time. Are you prepared? I'll be back, Creaminator. Gotta do off-brand. Can't do copytism. I did not play Atlas, actually. Not for, like, any lack of desire or anything. It's just a time. I don't got time. That's graph. Give me the tongs. Thank you. And so I do find that interesting about Switch 2 and everything, how they've clearly learned their lesson from Wii U. So I wonder how much of an improvement it'll actually be, you know? Because Nintendo's not really known for great leaps in hardware anymore. It might be a good. Now that I think about it, it might actually be a good thing. The reason why would be because so many developers these days, as we talked about, it's not really like a conspiracy or anything anymore. You know, so many developers these days get really lazy with game optimization because AI will take care of it, DLSS and everything will take care of it, and we don't need to optimize that much anymore. So maybe if Nintendo doesn't, well, actually no, Nintendo said DLSS is coming to it, didn't they? Fuck. I thought, man, you know what? Maybe Nintendo might force them to actually have to optimize their games. No, never mind. If DLSS is coming to it, yeah, it's gonna be poop. Yeah, that's what I've heard, that they're gonna use DLSS on Switch too. I'm just like, that's unfortunate.
Wow.
No, you.
No. Sorry, I had to do something. I am back, though.
Welcome back.
Hello, chat. All right. Let's get back to it. Your EP avatar is snoozing against the snoozling against the side of the screen is adorable. Ah. Yeah, I saw that when I got back. It's like, oh look, it looks like it's sleeping. Oh shit. Of course there's creatures out there. Bastard bitch. Come on guys, retreat. Retreat, you idiots! Bruh. Fighting the dogs are not worth it. What's the companion wheel? Settings, control. Oh boy. Companions, companion wheels, mouse 3. Ignore combat. Get in here, you fucking idiots. Bruh. Hip, I swear to fucking God. Idiot! Goat in hibernation. Yeah. Igor Anaconda.
Слушаю тебя.
He's got a singular Swiss knife for sale. Oh boy, another delivery back to Rostock. Yeah, I can do it. Will the quest fail if the quest giver dies?
I believe so, yeah.
Well, I could just blow his head off right now and find out.
The zone emissions are so fucking good in this. And in Gamma, especially. I don't know, I can't remember what they look like in Anomaly, but in Gamma, it actually feels like the zone's trying to kill you.
I know with the emissions in particular, like, it does get pretty fucking crazy. The ice storms aren't quite as bad. It's like it's like a thunderstorm without there being any rain.
Yeah, I agree.
Still pretty cool though.
I really do think it's cool, the fucking emissions though. They're just so fucking well done.
I like them as a concept. Like, I like the way they're done here. It's the kind of thing I wish more games would have. Or fictional universes, where there's just some weather occurrence that is so fucked that you need to take shelter. Kind of like what Stormlight has with the high storms.
Yeah.
It's like, it's just really cool that this land is that fucked up. It's like, yeah, it's fine most of the time. When it's not, you better fucking take shelter. Thunderstorm with no rain, and that's just Arizona. Oh. Oh boy, he wants meat flesh. How much flesh meat do I have? It appears there are none. Nope, 3. And I need 12. Shit, my teeth are still rattling. Everyone alright?
Yeah, I've seen a few, like, good stalker groups get fucking stormed and just roaming around as zombies like shit.
So you can actually see living NPCs get turned into zombies.
Yep.
Oh, that is fucked.
The worst emission I've had thus far, I want to say, it was 3 people identified and then 14 unidentified bodies, and I was like, holy shit.
Oh my god.
That's wild.
I know a few months ago when Pagan was screen sharing some Stalker Gamma to me, he was in like this town. I don't know which location it was, but a whole fucking bunch of people failed to get inside, even though the buildings are right there. And there's just a lot of dead people in the town.
Yep.
Cree, what more game with vibe check weather? I guess want? Yeah. I think it's just like a neat thing to have. In fact, I'm considering trying to figure out something like that for the fantasy setting I want to make. Something that makes sense and works well within the setting.
Yeah. Mine, it depends on which setting it is. Like the one in the one with Meraxis, it wouldn't make sense for that Deadly Storm, but the one with the one that has the trains and everything, yeah. I mean, that's the whole point, is that there's the world as they know it is being fucked by God, that doggy bit the shit out of you, didn't he?
I was completely unprepared. Because I pulled my knife out to loot these other dogs up here, and then that one came. It's like, oh, well, shit. Luckily, I have an artifact that fucking heals me. Oh, shit, that guy died! That's why he didn't kill it. Rest in peace, my, ecologist friend. I'm taking your fucking stuff, though. I know for my setting, I want to include an area that just has, like, eternal night in it. And, like, I can visualize what I want this place to look like in my head. Unsurprisingly, lots of purple. But, like, just this really cozy area of the world where it's always nighttime, but it's, like, a really nice place. There's trees, almost like willow trees that I'm imagining, but not quite. And they've got these vibrant purple leaves. And lots of lanterns in the town and stuff. It's one of those things, like, it's the whole apple thing again. I could just visualize it pretty well. Not a 5 on the apple scale, but maybe like a 3 or a 4 is what I'm picturing. I'll be able to get like a more solid look for it down once I do more 3D modeling and, you know, get back into the groove of it.
Yeah.
And it's like one of the first areas I want to like build out how it looks. Apple scale? Yeah. The apple scale.
Yeah.
Can you how well can you visualize an apple? Not at all too photorealistic. For me, it's... Well, looks like that guy
Mine's
got...
a little stylized.
Motherfucker.
Fucker! Oh, get chimeraed.
It's like it blinded me, and by the time I, like, can see again...
Yeah, that's chimeras for.
Anyways, for me, it's kind of like borderline 4 and 5, because sometimes I can't fully do, like, the realistic thing, but it's pretty close. And other times you can. It's, like, really weird.
Yeah.
I guess it,
Been there.
I guess it depends, like, how awake you are. You know, like, if you're very sleepy, you're not able to do it as well. And, I guess how much focus, attention you're putting on it.
Man, the one I was talking about, the train setting I had, with the trains being the only thing that navigates across the, like, hellscape. There, it's like perpetual, randomized things. It's kind of like the zone. Only, obviously, lots more magic. You barely can see. So, trains are incredibly fucking dangerous to be on. But they're necessary to keep all these other cities alive.
I've been trying to decide whether I want trains in the setting too, because I do like that mix of fantasy and technology, but not too much technology. And I like the idea of the world having trains and airships.
Yep. This one is a pretty high tech and high fantasy setting. It's just that the technology took a different path because obviously you don't need robots or anything like that. You have automatons and golems and things, you know?
Yeah.
But here, an unknown disaster happened. They talk about it that, like, the gods all died, and then the great storm came.
Yeah.
And it's just just like their world is in perpetual, like, chaos. And the only methodology to keep these cities alive are the trains that go along the tracks to go to each city. And being on these trains, again, very dangerous because the magic it's not static. So you can have anomalies, kind of like in Stalker, that will wander across train tracks or do all kinds of things. The worst ones are what you would expect to be some of the safest ones, like the healing anomalies for like healing magics or mendings and stuff like that.
Yeah. That's a neat idea.
And the people that are there, they're like, okay, well, why would healing, for the people that don't understand magic, they'll ask the obvious questions, why would healing be dangerous? Isn't healing a good thing? It's like, well, it is, unless it's wildly unchecked. Healing needs guidance to knit together injuries, to stitch together muscles and fibers.
That's cool, because, like, it doesn't know what a human should be at its, like, default state, so unchecked healing magic could cause, like, essentially mutations or something.
Yep. Rampant mutation, growths, blisters, all kinds of bad things. It is very much not survivable.
That is fucking cool, yeah, I like that.
And same thing with mending magics. There's a magic that's known as Fuse, and what this does, it's supposed to allow inorganic to mend to organic material. And this is helpful for things like prosthetics, stuff like that. It's a very simple and basic spell. It's the stuff you learn when you don't know the physical body enough to guide the magics. The problem is when you go through a fuse anomaly on a train, well, were you wearing any clothing? Did you have anything on your body? Well, now it's fused permanently to your body, and you need to get it surgically removed.
Oh, shit. Yeah,
so fuse anomalies are scary.
Yeah.
Yeah. The trains themselves have enough enchantment to avoid fuses, but people don't. The passengers won't have that kind of, like, protection.
So, what I thought of for my setting, if I do end up adding trains and a magic or a weather system type thing that could affect, the world, similar to emissions or high storms or whatever, you could do a really cool thing where train lines are built to have, like, shelter stations where they stop, like, every few hundred miles down the line, where they can just take shelter when they're expecting a storm to happen, whatever the storm type thing might be.
Yeah.
I think that would work really well.
Here in mind, they can't take shelter. They need to keep moving. Stopping is incredibly fucking dangerous. The only time they'll stop the train is if there are very particular anomalies in the way. One of them being healing anomalies. If there's a healing anomaly in the way, they have to stop the train, and they have to use the onboard train mages to try to push the anomaly away from the track so they can continue onwards. But when they hunker down and they stop, they have to deploy a bunch of stuff around the train to keep other anomalies from wandering into the train and fucking people up real bad.
Yeah. I was just thinking for my own setting, I might do like a mana, I don't know how it's supposed to be pronounced, a mana storm of some kind, that not the same as emissions, but it's something you need to take shelter from. Because I do like the idea of having, like, just this crazy-ass weather system that's beyond, like, just what's normal or expected, that you have to take shelter or you're dead.
Yep. A lot of things here is the way the book starts for this one. Like, Mirax is there's a lot more different ones. For anyone who doesn't know, I have a few books going right now. But the way the train one starts is that it explains that 100 years ago, all the gods died. That's just basically, that's the very first line of the book.
Good way to start it.
Yeah, it's definitely a powerful line to get you like, okay, we're on for a fucking rough ride. And it talks about how when the apocalyptic storm of magic came, there were those brave enough to venture the storms to go to each city that was connected to the train lines to keep them alive, to keep them supplied with everything they need. At the start, there were 573 trains. 100 years after...
You cut out.
Oh, did I?
Yeah. I heard 100 years after.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
So, what it was at the start of the apocalypse, to keep the world alive, there were 573 trains. After 100 years after the apocalypse began, there are 15 left.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, so, and then it gets into the whole mystery because the trains are so important that the conductors of the trains are treated like nobility.
Makes sense.
But it's a weird sensation because they're isolated from everybody else in the cities that live up high. So they live up above the slums. Basically, all of the remaining cities left after 100 years in this apocalypse, they've kind of turned into everything down below is kind of a slum. You know, people are built on top of each other as the cat lays. Like, if you can fit a house there, if you can fit a room there to sleep in, fit a room to sleep in. So you have, like, perpetual darkness on the bottom of it, and then at the top, where everyone's up in the air, those are where all the higher class people live. Those are the city administrators, the merchants, the blacksmiths, the people that can create things. So
Yeah.
artisans and craftsmen live up there. But the train conductors, they have their own, like, area completely separate from everyone else. Because nobody, the nobility have lost the reason why the train conductors all live apart, but all they can find in records is some kind of, like, hatred or despising of the conductors for whatever reason. But they're necessary. They can't, like, get rid of them. In the start of the book, one of the train conductors gets murdered by a train engineer that was beneath him, basically an apprentice.
Yeah.
Because the engineer thinks, well, hey, if I get rid of him, I can take over the train. I know how it operates. I know how to use it and everything. So he does that, and then, well, the train dies. The train doesn't move. He can't get it to work and operate, so he just destroyed another one of the few trains left in the world.
Which should be, like, a super high crime.
Oh, it is. Oh, dude, he gets fucked. Real bad.
Yeah.
Like, we're talking, they flay him alive and keep him alive, and they dangle him over the city walls and let nature take its course. Any anomaly that wanders close to the safe walls, they just eat him alive or do whatever it may to him. His life is a short life, but a very painful end. Because he has a razor wire anomaly actually wanders close to it, and razor wire originally was a security magic that mages and upper crust people put on their properties to keep bandits away. You would attack what you thought was like an open field, and as you were going through the field, you would get cuts and slices and stuff all over your body. So that was what was known as razor wire magic. It was a defensive magic. Well, when you're dangling over a city and it's just going and rubbing across you the entire time, you're just getting sliced and diced like little ribbons everywhere. Just oof.
Yeah, it sounds like a pretty rough way to go.
Yep. He was not long for this world. And that's the other thing too, is I want to make sure that all of the I want to make sure that all of the like magics and everything like that, it's not just like there's some that are obvious, like, hey, this was created for combat and everything, right? I want most of the magics to be like, these were your reasons you have.
Reasons you have what?
Why you would have it, like utility reasons why you would have the magic, right?
Yeah. For the setting I want to make, it would more so be the ability to do things with magic exists, but the more OP or difficult, like extreme it is, the harder it would be to use at all. Essentially in such a way to limit certain things, like, we've talked about this before, but resurrection. It's a kind of thing where it's technically possible, but it's not due to how much energy it would take, if that makes sense. It's like in Morrowind when you do spell crafting. It's like, yes, you can make that spell. Will you ever be able to cast it? No.
In my settings, resurrection is technically possible as well. You can actually do it, but what people don't understand, what Miraxis comes to find out, is that each person you resurrect, and you haven't anchored their soul to keep it from going to the afterlife. You anchor their soul, it's much easier. You just heal the body and put the soul back in. If you don't anchor the soul and you actually legitimately try to resurrect somebody, it takes your life essence. It needs life essence, so it takes from you.
That's a good way of doing it.
Now, Miraxis survives this miraculously because, well, you know, he's a dragon. They're ageless. But it fucks him up real bad. And I do mean real fucking bad.
Maybe I'll do something for my setting where you can revive the body. Almost not quite what happens to Khal Drogo, but is essentially like a body without a soul type thing.
Yeah.
Where it can live and do stuff, but it's like, it's not a person anymore, really.
And here they are people. He resurrects 5 people, and he gets stubborn because it's obviously fucking up his body really bad. Everybody's trying to get him to stop, but he's too stubborn because he doesn't want to lose anybody. Not like this.
Yeah.
And so that becomes part of the thing. And I like that more as a thing, like, he understands that what he's doing is hurting himself really, really fucking badly, but he doesn't want to lose anybody in such a petty and meaningless, like, squabble. It was just they ran into another group, and this other group tried to detain them and accidentally killed 5 of them. And he's just like, that's meaningless. They died for what? For something so petty and nonsensical? And he let his emotions get the better of him. It's part of him learning to be the ruler, and eventually, because he ascends to godhood, to understand how to be a god, because being a god isn't all it's cracked up to be. That's the whole point behind his books. Is that he needs to harden his heart. He needs to let people make their mistakes, and he needs to let things actually happen. He can't be a nanny. He can't babysit everything.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. I like that.
Because you do that, and it's part of the whole thing of, like, there'll be somebody whose life he's all fucked up, and he's really, like, depressed and everything like that, and his life has been shit and everything, and he comes to Miraxis and he asks, why would you never help me? I've prayed to you so much, but you won't do anything for me. And Miraxis rebukes him and says, I help those that help themselves. And the reason why is because I don't want the person to be reliant on me for everything. They need to understand they have their own strength. They need to stop being weak. Because his ideology is based around 3 pillars. That there are 3 types of people in the world that can be categorized as either the weak, the strong, or the wicked. And the weak can become strong, the strong can slip into wickedness, and the wicked prey on the weak.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So his whole thing is he wants people to be strong, to stand on their own feet, and the problem that a lot of things have is if you just pray for it and you get whatever you pray for, well, it makes you arrogant. It makes you, like, totally dependent on the god. You no longer think and do for yourself, right?
Yeah.
And Meraxis doesn't want that to happen. He wants people to realize they have their own strength and they can do things way beyond what they think they can. Yeah, kind of Marlowe Bob. Here it's essentially the same way, right? Where you're you only get easy resurrection if you have bound the body or bound the soul in some manner. And the only reason Meraxis realizes that's even possible is because he starts putting together, well, what is the afterlife? What do gods do? Like, they take the souls naturally. And they bind it to themselves. It is part of their very being. That's what it means to be an afterlife. It's the continuity of everything that person is. That's how he figures out that soul binding is even possible. Because it's one of those interesting scenarios of, well, it must be possible because this does it naturally. And that'll actually be how Meraxis beats one of the other gods. Because gods can send avatars, they don't have to directly fight, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
But to beat this god, what he does is he lays a trap. Meraxis pretends to be weak. So this other god is constantly attacking him and chasing him everywhere. Meraxis gets away, but he's getting fucked up. He looks bad. He's lost one of his eyes, he's lost the use of his left hand. Meraxis looks like he's in dire straits. And then the god chases him with his avatar again and again and again because Meraxis can't stand up against it until Meraxis draws him into a valley and then turns, and the god is confused why Meraxis turned around, and suddenly Meraxis heals his hand and he heals his eye and he's totally fine. And he looks at him and he said, like, it's always so easy to trick a bully into their own demise. And then the magic goes off, and the soul binding ritual starts, and it binds the god's soul to the avatar. It rips him from his divine realm and puts him in his own avatar. So now that god is now vulnerable to Meraxis right in front of him.
Nice.
And it's just like, now you're gonna get fucked.
That does feel like it's a pretty big spoiler for your story, though.
I can't help it. I wanted to talk about it. But that's one of many, many deaths. But that's just a way that he figures out how to get around this one god who was smart enough to even do, avatars, Someone...
You cut out. Hello?
Yeah?
You cut out there. I just started to hear... So what... And then you stopped.
Fair enough. Essentially, it's one of many gods that'll die. There's tons, and it's gonna be on all sides. But part of this is just a way that he defeats a god who isn't blinded by arrogance. One that's like, I'm not gonna send myself down there. I'm gonna, trust that he's dangerous. I'm just gonna send an avatar after him over and over. There's so much more I want to fucking say. I can't help it. I can't help it now. Now I really want to fucking talk about it. Again, I'm 500 pages in now.
Nice. How long do you expect your first book to be?
I'm thinking about how I want to cut this up. I might make it like 300 pages of the 500 that's written, and move the rest of it into book 2. Because I do have a time jump that I could utilize that for.
Hip, you fucking idiot, get down. I like how she's just standing out in the open taking shots to the face. They're bullets, Hip.
Just take it to the face! Take it to the face!
I don't know what the process would be, but are you planning to have them made into audiobooks at all?
I mean, maybe. I think that'd be interesting.
Yeah, it just opens it up to, like, another audience, you know?
Yeah. There are some, like, jokes in there. I don't know how well they're gonna land, though. A lot of them, a lot of the first one are gonna be, like him coming to terms with being in this new reality. Because it's kind of like it's a soft isekai, the first book is.
Okay.
And what I mean by soft isekai, it's more that he's copied. So he doesn't die or anything like that. There's nothing tragic that happens to bring him here. But the game he was playing, it was a test to see who would be the most valuable to this one god. And so he brings him over. He brings a copy of him over. So that gets into the whole question too: is he the real Meraxis, or is the real Meraxis still playing the game?
Yeah.
Which leads into that whole thing of the Prestige. In fact, the god actually name drops the movie The Prestige. Well, not name drops it, but he references it for obvious reasons.
He shall not escape Truck Coon.
Yeah. No, there's no like Truck Coon or anything like that.
$500 pages. Yeah, when I get refamiliarized with 3D modeling, I'm going to start building out the world for my setting using the Unity engine, and it's something I'm looking forward to getting set up.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's still a lot of lore things that I want to like figure out and decide on, because it's something I give thought to every now and then, but it's not my priority right now, so I don't have quite everything settled. But I do have like a lot of big things settled that I don't necessarily want to go too deep into.
Yeah.
Because the last
Me,
thing
I can't help. I like talking about it because I'm.
Yeah, I get
one
that.
Of those, just like.
I get that, because I really love like lore and deep, intricate fictional worlds and stuff. But
yeah.
for me, the last thing I want is to have like, okay, I'm making this setting, and in the off chance that it somehow becomes huge, I don't want like certain big reveals to be, well, you see, 10 years ago in a stream, Kritosa said this about the setting, and judging everything in the game since then, that's true. That's still true for the setting. It's like, oh god.
Yeah, thankfully with this, it's not a big thing. I know it sounds like big spoilers, but trust me, it is not. The big spoilers would be if I revealed who the mastermind of everything is. That would be big spoilers. or like what the final obstacle to overcome is. But I've already talked about like basics of mechanics of like how godhood works in my setting and what deities are and everything.
Yeah.
And how it's an actual multiversal thing. Like all of these disparate worlds are linked and together and connected.
I'm still trying to figure out some of the god stuff for my setting. I know generally what I want them to be, but it's working out like how far their powers should go. How they fully work and everything. What did I just pick up? Oh boy, a flame. Who would have thought that would be in the flame anomaly?
Yeah.
Let's go to this entrance back into Corridon. That looks like there's another anomaly over there.
Go hard like one of those Russian isekai book covers. Have you seen the meme? No. The book cover, I have an idea for what I want the book cover to look like, and it's going to be Meraxis sitting in a chair in his library for the first book, and then the second book's going to have the same image, but he's going to be slightly different posed. The third, he's going to have gotten up and looking at the person. Basically, it's going to continuity of the covers.
Should make sure. Do those quests still complete back in Corridon? Yes, they're still hanging out there. One of them is. Task list. Search and rescue. Wait, what? Bruh. Where the fuck? Is that motherfucker in the Red Forest? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, wonderful, yeah. The search and rescue guy that I met in Corridon, I rescued his buddy, and he wandered the fuck off to the Red fucking Forest. So I can't even turn in that quest. Well, at least one of them is still in fucking Corridon.
Yeah.
No, Pagan's alright. He's probably got, like, weather problems again or something.
Yeah. Thankfully, he was fine. We talked to him for a bit.
No, you talked to him earlier today?
No, not today. But I'm saying when we were worried about him last time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's been back
Yeah.
for a few days. It was the power there.
Yep.
Damn, nice shooting, Hip. I walked straight into an anomaly.
Welcome to the zone, nerd.
Wah. Kratos is simulating life in a washing machine. I hate it. Just funny to hear someone re. Yeah. I re a lot. What the fuck? Why do I not have my shotgun? Bruh.
No shotgun for you.
I know I dropped it when I stepped into the anomaly, but, like, I reloaded a save. I should still have it.
Oh, one of my, I had an anomalous chain that gives, like, regeneration, healing, everything like that, and I've lost it somewhere, and I went back multiple saves, and, like, I have no idea where it is, chat.
That sucks.
It's gone.
Yeah, because the one I have that does healing right now is the Phantom Star. 6 health restoration, -6 radiation, plus 26 stamina recovery, and plus 66 bleeding control. It's like, fuck yeah, that's awesome. Sorry if I don't make sense. My head is in 5 places. Not a problem. I'll just load a save where I still have the shotgun. And I'll be ready for when those fucking cats show up.
Yeah. Yeah, one of the books though I have, again, not this one's not an isekai, but just taking the logical look at what would happen in a world where they had a like video gamey interface, right? Where you could understand like you are weakening yourself by doing this, you're strengthening yourself by doing this.
Yeah.
So that is one of the things that I'm doing. And that leads to all kinds of problems with elitism and people like thinking classes are better than others and so on and so forth.
Yeah. Sometimes I kind of wish real life had that, like, eating this food will give you cancer. Oh. Okay, maybe I won't eat the red dye food anymore, or whatever dye it is that does that.
Yeah.
Eating this bowl of Fruit Loops will give you diabetes. I think I'll pass. Bruh. Red dye number 5. More like Mambo number 5, but for death. That body straight up just fell under the world. Hey! You remember the old Red Bull commercials, right, Setch?
Which ones?
The ones where they said Red Bull gives you wings.
Yeah.
I remember seeing those as a kid and being just like, you know, someone is going to sue them for not actually being able to get wings from Red Bull. Like, it's stupid, it's obvious, but someone's going to do it. And then, like, a couple years later, Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull does not actually give you wings.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah, I can see that coming from a mile away, even as a kid.
Yep, everybody could see that one coming. That was one of those, like, oof.
Of all the things, why would they do gives you wings, though? Like, it doesn't even fit the theme of Red Bull, you know?
It's just supposed to be that it gives you enough energy you feel like you could fly. It's just...
Слушаю тебя.
It's just silly. I don't know why they thought wings with bulls. I don't get it, but yeah.
Why am I taking radiation? Oh, right, the artifacts. Yeah. That makes sense. Time to slam dunk those into a fucking chest until I can carry them. Okay. It was all my artifacts, right? Yeah. Shit, I guess Philia Homeboy is just gonna be my buddy for a while. Congratulations, Hip, you've got a friend. Red Bull gives you wings. Me looking into the can. It's all just kidney stones.
Yeah.
Am I still taking radiation from something? Like, what's going on here? I keep ticking away.
Like time's ticking away.
Time is
Oh, God,
always ticking away.
Yeah, that's an old reference though. Time is ticking away. Ticking away.
No, seriously, I still have the thing, like, pulsating next to my health bar. What am I taking radiation from?
What's that second artifact in your thing?
The Phantom Star. It doesn't do any, in fact, it removes radiation.
And the other two are already in containers, right? So they're radiation contained.
Containers that contain them in particular.
Yeah.
Actually, those other ones I could just put into a container. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, maybe I'll grab them again and put them into a container. Oh, it went away finally. Alright, I was just being retarded. can't believe this motherfucker went up to the Red Forest. That actually pisses me off.
It's kind of funny.
He's still there. He's just sitting there. Yeah, how's my rep and rank now? Statistics 162. Oh boy. Oh god, I'm gonna sneeze, I think. Okay, I'm good. Duty 707. Why is... Wasn't I at 750 before, or was that 650? Weird that it's like on that level. Ecologist is 225, nice. Oh boy, an artifact. Ah! A seraphim. And that appears to be all the tunnel had for me. Wah. They're gonna have trouble with this, aren't they? I never drank Red Bull. It's one of the more expensive brands. I just drink Monster because it's cheaper and has more in a can. Hip, what are you doing? I've never had an energy drink. I feel like if I drink one of those, my heart will just fucking explode. That's not exactly something I want to have happen. Oh, motherfuck. I heard that cat somewhere. Okay, is there any... There it is. Marie. And there's no one at that campsite. As if they wouldn't have been fucking alerted anyways when My companion started shooting. Oh boy. Disgusting little creatures. I smartassed in the Discord about having wanted posters up for our edgelords, and now people are bugging me to make the top 10. What? I have no idea what that relates to, Calbeck.
You're talking about for the people that are fucking too spicy in Freeze Discord?
Oh, maybe. Although that would be like a cool piece of art for multiplayer streams to have, where it's like a wanted poster for the goat. Almost kind of One Piece live action style. Wanted, dead or alive, $30 million. Oh boy, another Psy Storm. Oh shit, I am not safe in here. Let me in, let me in. Recent failure? Oh, did my buddy die? I blame you, Hip. You need an icon facial expression? Iconic? Maybe it's the face you make when you complain about Fallout. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I'm still trying to figure out things for my thumbnail. Additional images for my thumbnails. And one, I've got Soldier from TF2 for this new set of 5. The Jeb Bush sweep meme pose. An angry one going, hate, hate. Oh shit. And maybe a laughing one. Uh-oh, new mission, find shelter. This isn't shelter?
Wait, so you... Oh god, I thought you were gonna leave Hip executed. I was like, what the...
Get in here, you idiots. Ignore combat.
Think Z can teleport them?
Z?
Or is it J?
Neither of those did anything. They seem to be coming my way.
That's good.
Another emission so soon. That's crazy. So yeah, Soldier, Jeb Bush sweep, laughing, hate, and yeah, I need to come up with a 5th one for that. I've already got a tired one. Oh, scared! That was it. Okay, I have all 5 then. I'll message BB after the stream then.
Nice.
Because I've got all 5 of them lined up now. I completely forgot that I had some of those, like, in mind. I'm a derp.
I do need to get my emotes and everything redone now.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, the old one with the Capitain and the Witch gear doesn't work anymore. Doesn't fit anymore. kind of make a Capitaine for the model and everything.
Well, I don't think having a hat or not would necessarily make that much of a difference, would it?
Well, no, not in terms of the emotes. It won't make a difference at all. They look too different as is.
Hmm.
Because they just don't get used either. So it's just one of those things like, if they're not being used, like, what's the point of having them?
Yeah, that's a good point.
So I need to come up with more like. Is that somebody's leg, or is that a? Oh, it's a dead bird in the roof.
Yeah. Also, it is hard to hear you over the sound of the fucking emission.
Yeah.
It would be funny if Hip and the other guy is just on the doorstep and they just evaporate in front of you like they got A-trained. I just imagine the Half-Life 2 disintegration effect. Mission complete. Stay sheltered. Even though shit is still blowing up out here. We have a Psy Storm and an emission in short order. And another emission. Oh boy, I just got a death report from the Red Forest. I am now half convinced that tweakers keep pushing people into subway trains to find out whether or not the cartoons and video games got it accurate. No, the ones that got it most accurate were Morbius. That is still one of the fucking craziest scenes I've seen in a show. Or in anything.
Yeah.
Some bastards put a price on my head. Take care of him for me, and I'll pay you double the bounty he has on me. Faction, Monolith. Location, Limansk.
Doesn't make any fucking sense. How did Monolith put a bounty on somebody?
Well, it's actually a specific person from Monolith. Dimitro Parasite. It's like, yeah, why would Monolith be concerned with, like, this random dude in Rookie Village?
Yeah, it's very strange. And how did they go about placing this bounty, by the way?
Yeah, considering everyone is hostile to them.
Yeah, nobody's gonna fucking let Monolith put a bounty. Like, oh yeah, the mercs are just gonna be like, oh hey, Monolith's approaching, let's just let them in. Like, what? Don't worry, I'm sure.
I'm sure it's what?
I'm sure it's fine. Monolith are known for being very reasonable.
Спроси у старшова.
Fucking tourist safari, stop asking me. Actually, I probably would be able to do it at this point. I just don't like having to babysit NPCs. I say as I have two fucking companions following me.
Ну,
Job's done.
Work. All right.
I do need to get back to playing Warcraft 2 so I can finally move on to Warcraft 3. I've been wanting to stream that so badly.
Yeah. What is it?
OG Warcraft 3 is awesome. Yeah.
Yep. Shame they fucked with it so much.
Yeah. I wouldn't have even minded the remake that much if they made it a separate thing instead of trying to fold them both into the same thing. Like, that was just a bad idea.
Oh, you must use our really shitty, poorly thought out models and every.
I was, considering making a video on that back when it came out, but again, I just didn't have the time.
Yeah. Wild to think about how scuffed that entire situation is.
Yeah.
And how they purposely were like, we're not letting a Dota 2 situation happen to us ever again.
That is so petty and stupid, it's almost beyond belief. Like, okay, some guys made a fucking game out of your game. They didn't actually do anything wrong, though. It's not like they stole your game. They made their own thing.
Yep. They just didn't like it that Valve was able to take those guys, those developers, and the IP, because again, that wasn't Blizzard's IP.
Yeah. But it seems like they see it as like, oh, you stole our thing, when no, it didn't belong to you. Fuck off. It just comes across as exceptionally petty. Like, Blizzard already makes like a shit zillion dollars. Like, God, it's so annoying.
Again, they're part of that fucking horrible mindset of like, if anybody does anything that isn't us, we lose or we fail. It's so fucking stupid.
Seriously, there were so many awesome original Warcraft 3 custom games that these new kids will never see. Yeah.
Yep. They're all on StarCraft 2 now, actually. Unironically. Because you can get all of you can import custom models into StarCraft 2.
Ну, привет.
So that's what people have been doing. So like they have the entirety of like Warcraft 3's models and everything in StarCraft 2.
Nice.
Yeah, it's crazy. Some of the stuff they make.
Cool.
Again, and with custom model support, like you can do all kinds of crazy shit. That's how you have the cutelings and everything in that in StarCraft 2.
The what?
The cutelings.
The fuck are cutelings?
They were a creation by Carbot Animations. And they are They're basically Zerglings that have been cutified. Let me show you these.
Oh god.
Also, yes, this is what they actually look like in StarCraft 2, by the way.
Alright, let's check this out.
Do you want me to send it to yours? I guess I'll send it to just Pagan as well.
Yeah, send it to the group chat.
There's entire like game modes about like protect the cuteling or survive the acute apocalypse and things like that.
Oh no. Okay, I'm definitely going to Dead City this stream. Ew, the mutant layer is right there. Okay, hold on. Might as well fucking do this now. I'm gonna leave Hip and the other dude, maybe in Rostock, so when I go to Dead City they don't get killed while the entire mercenary base is coming after me.
Yeah.
I am here. Where is the creature?
Oh, that's the most basic of them, Gorion is. It gets wild. The fucking mods you can do.
There's the creature. Huh. It still says the quest is here. Is there another creature I need to kill? Oh, there is. I remember playing Warcraft 3 hero game where you start as a wisp and defend a tree. Hero Siege, maybe. And this version had Goku in it, lol. Yeah, I remember some of those game modes. There was, obviously Dota. There was a similar Dota game that was like anime battle or whatever, where you played as anime characters instead of fucking, Dota characters. There was Sheep Tag, which honestly was kind of my favorite. There's Tower Defense, and this kind of fucked me up for a long time, because Tower Defense from Warcraft 3 is completely different than any other Tower Defense game I've seen. So, all of those have seemed like fake Tower Defense games for me, because they just don't work the same way. Ooh, a Wretched, that's one of the things I need for the quest.
Yeah.
Because in Warcraft 3, the way tower defense would work is you had essentially a big empty area and you build towers, and the point was to like have the enemies run back and forth through them so they'll die. In actual tower defense games, you don't have a big space like that. The lanes that they run down are all pre-established. instead of you making them yourself.
There is, those are a special sub-branch of tower defense that are called maze defense games, where you are to design and build the maze yourself.
Oh. Yeah, because I think I like that better, honestly.
Yeah.
Sheep Tag was great. It was. It really, really was.
The thing I played a lot is Zombie World stuff. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying, highly, highly underrated Sheep Tag. Yeah, the first time I ever heard the song Bodies Hit the Floor was fucking a Warcraft 3 custom map where you play as StarCraft Space Marines and there's just like a bunch of zombies in it. And I played it once and I was never able to find it again.
Yeah, I do like the Zombie World stuff like that, Zombie Rogue thing. They're grindy as shit though. Like they are an investment. You have to play it like the map hundreds of times for hours and hours to grind and unlock new characters and things like that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's fun, but you know, because it's that stupid dopamine hit of accomplishment, but you haven't actually accomplished anything really, you know?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I've unlocked this new character. It took me 150 hours of playing. Woo! I feel so accomplished, even though it's like, that's completely meaningless.
Yeah.
But it still tickles that fucking dopamine hit.
I had that exact thing happen yesterday or today, actually. So obviously, I've told you I play World of Warcraft. There was a lot of the raids have unique mounts that will drop. And back in the day when I really, really played World of Warcraft, I collected all the mounts that I could. Obviously, there's a bunch I missed out on, but the raid ones were ones I went after often. And the final raid for Warlords of Draenor, Hellfire Citadel, had a mount on the final boss. And I have killed this motherfucker literally over 200 times. I was starting to think, like, is the game bugged? Is it not dropping for some reason? Because that has literally happened to me in the past. And I find out, or not that I find out anything, but it just so happened to drop, like, yesterday or today when I played it. Like, oh my god. This is actually, like, an entire part of my life that's done now. Because I've been killing this motherfucker for literal years at this point.
Чем тебе помочь? Если что еще понадобится, заходи.
More recent fun Warcraft 3 is Squidward Survival. It's a Mario Party-like minigame collection that goes until Last Man Standing. Why Squidward? I have to assume it's SpongeBob themed. That is funny.
Huh.
That's Yantar. That I can do pretty easily. Raw stock. Search and rescue. Oh, but he's, I got too far away from him. You get the back here, you miserable creature. Bruh. Is he like stuck on a fucking door or something?
Там чего-то исследуют, то должна быть какая-то конкретная цель. А нам что? Мы на подхвате.
What are you aiming at?
Очень, как говорится,
Do you know where some merchants might be that might sell like a proper sniper rifle? Such?
Sorry, asking.
Do you know where a merchant might be where I could buy like a good sniper rifle? Because I can't in Corden, and I don't know where else I might be able to get one.
Oh no!
What?
Fucking bastards. Maybe Rostock would be the.
I could check there again, but I don't think that guy had one either. Buddy, why are you getting stuck in the fucking doorway?
Did you talk with Duty to see if they?
Aren't they the ones in Rostock?
Yeah, the Duty commander is usually the one that sells like a bunch of equipment and stuff.
Yeah, I'll double check to see if he has anything good.
Honestly, Freedom are famous as snipers and marksmen, so...
Okay, so army
Army
warehouses.
warehouses? Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's kind of what they're infamous for. They have less manpower than Duty, but they keep Duty at bay because they have such good sharpshooters. So, realistically speaking, if Anomaly allows for it, they would have sniper rifles and things.
а вот такое вам как?
Bruh. This guy's just staying in here now. Get out here, you fuck. Oh my god.
Hate. Hate.
Let the hate flow through you. Let it fill you. Also, I was super fucking sad. Oh yeah. I was about to advance to like legendary status as a blacksmith and the round ended.
Rip.
Yeah. It's like, no. I needed to eat some food and then go to sleep, and then in my dreams I would get the option to become a legendary blacksmith. A long ass fucking time too. Jesus, that was, how long was that round? That round was a few hours. Again, accomplishing nothing, but yeah, that was 2 hours that round was. I will be right back a moment.
Alrighty. It's just us now, chat. The lizard is gone. The lizard is never gone. Don't believe the propaganda. Bro's so used to being a fucking prisoner, Jesus Christ. They had him captive for like 5 minutes, it's his entire personality now. Yeah, thanks for pushing me into the anomaly hip, you fucking bitch. I found a bat. I'm waiting for him to fall into a pit and get captured. Oh no. $2 from some shambler, thank you. Hi, Cree. Hello. Hopefully, chat will be able to trade in my Galil for a proper sniper. I have some creature parts to sell you. $19 cat claws. Fountain. Is that one of the ones I needed for the thing? Find artifacts for Sidorovich. A wretched crystal and moonlight. Okay. There's shell. Yeah. Well, 1 out of 3 is not bad so far, considering I got that mission today. Time to do a check. Is that dipshit still in Red Forest? Yes, he is! Wonderful. Deliver the package to Right Yantar in Rostok. Neutralize target for Petrenko. Oh! That's an army warehouse. Coal hunting, destroy mutant lair. Detector prototype. Okay. Got a bunch of stuff to do either way.
Здорово! Чего тебе, сталкер?
Rooming kit? Nah. Can I get an, yeah? There you go. Thanks. No problem. I can't wait for this to be used against me in some way in the future. I'm gonna stalk you now. Oh no. $5 from some shambler. Thank you. There's a satisfaction I get from seeing my hierarchy progress in this game compared to everyone else, even if they aren't real people. Yeah, I like that too. Because I started off at like 500. I'm all the way up to 164. I killed the former number 1. And I'm hoping to kill some more. In fact, I'm hoping to kill Vedic Coma today. I expect Vedic Coma to be in the dead city of the mercenary base, which is probably repopulated by now. Sure would be nice if I could get a proper sniper rifle before I go in there. When he gets over 100k subs, you're gonna see some serious shit. The day is coming. When will that day be? I'll know at some point. But hopefully sooner rather than later. Most of my top people are friends, so I guess I can't usurp unless I want to go to war with military at 5th place. Yeah. I mean, all you have to do is get a higher rank, get more of a score, and you'll be number 1. My plan is to get to number 1. Whether I have to kill all these monolith people, or whatever else. Max Big Fellow. I'm gonna fucking kill him. I will do it. Kree reaches 100k subs, then he does something that results in an hour-long pyrocynical video. Oh no. I don't think such a thing would happen.
Yep.
Oh, you're back. Hello.
I am, and the credits are still rolling
What?
on the end of server, the end of round thing. From when I left,
Oh my god.
yeah, the credits are still rolling. That's how many people are playing.
Bruh.
Which I kind of like it as this, but my god.
How slow are they moving? Is there like 500 people there?
It was like 150.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and it's going like, Visha the Damned, the Pilgrim, Blaine the Pilgrim,
Okay,
Friedhelm the Templar.
the dude in, what's it called, Rostock? He mostly has assault rifles. He's got almost exclusively assault rifles and a shotgun.
I think I see underneath your horn something interesting though.
What?
Go all the way down to the bottom of the main weapons, I should say. I would say on the left side.
The, VSK 94?
Ooh, yeah, that is a
That is a sniper.
yes, and it is an integrally suppressed weapon that uses 9x39 subsonic. Low velocity, but fucking great penetration on it, honestly, still.
Now, is that something worth buying, or should I just check out, Freedom, see what they have?
Check out Freedom first.
Okay.
Because the problem with it being low velocity subsonic is, yeah, sure, nobody will hear you shooting at them. But if you fight exosuits, it's going to be rough to get through, and honestly, bullet drop is a big problem.
Okay. That makes sense. Let's grab some med kits while I'm here. Oh shit, I already had some. I missed that. Oh well, I have more now. Any work you want done? Finish a task? Okay, whatever.
Well, I want to see if Anomaly has it. Open your PDA.
Yeah?
Go to, let's see, do you have it? No, you do not. Okay, fantastic. All right. So Gamma has a built-in thing called the task board, and then you can refresh an area and you'll get every single quest in the area. You don't have to talk to everybody.
Oh.
Yeah, it's really handy.
Yeah, that
But I
would-
didn't know if Base Anomaly had it now or not.
No. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to get proper, whatchamacallit at some point. Gamma. And then tweak settings like you have.
Какие новости, Сталкер?
For anyone that doesn't know, I tweaked it in a similar manner Kree did
Время
for
дорого. Рассказывай.
for weapon, weapon and armor, like, fuck, durability? No, condition. I couldn't remember condition for whatever reason.
Yeah.
But yeah, I tweaked it as well. But I have like a sliding scale thing that goes up. Maximum durability any piece of armor can be is 80. But for things like rookies, they'll start off with like 30% to be their base armor. And then it just goes up 5 by 5 by 5 by 5 all the way up.
Yeah.
With the assumption that, hey, there are some rookies that will take care of their gear. Like, just logically speaking, there'll be some rookies that know to, clean their guns, know to keep their armor maintained. But there'll be some rookies that are stupid and lazy.
Yeah. Like
Meanwhile,
me.
if you're a legend of the zone, there is no way you should be walking around with, like, 25% durability gear and armor. That's just bullshit.
Yeah, I fucking hated that, and I changed that for myself as well. That exact reason.
Now, I know Grok wants progress to be slow in Anomaly, but it's one of those things that it's just too earth-shattering for immersion. Same reason with people not buying guns and armor, that just shatters my immersion too much. I can't.
Yeah.
It's the fucking zone. That would be like the primary thing you would trade in, would be guns and armor.
Yeah. Sorry, I've been stream hopping for a while. I might chill here a minute in silence. Yeah, no problem, man. You do what you do. I hope you enjoy the stream while you're here. I broke my brother's Xbox Series S today. Well, rest in peace. It was nice knowing you.
Yep. Yeah, Cowback, I talked to you a little bit earlier about things I love. I actually genuinely think are great improvements in Stalker 2, and one of them is choices having consequences. Well, quite a lot of them, in fact. And it was all throughout the entire storyline. I definitely appreciated it.
I'm the big brother, and he's gonna beat my ass. Well, hey, just buy a new one and replace it before he finds out. I'm unemployed? I don't know. Sell an organ? How much do hearts go for? Yeah, I'm sorry. I wish I could offer advice on that, but that is...
Donate blood, plasma, and if you really want money, and you know, pain is not much of a problem, donate blood marrow, or bone marrow. Blood marrow.
Ugh. Just
yeah,
mentioning
bone marrow
that
donation.
fucking,
They give you a lot of money for it, but oh my god, like,
Yeah, that's
Рассказывай,
a
я весь
big no
внимание.
for me. Y'all looking, I need to sell my body, I think. I'm not interested in buying any bodies, unfortunately, for you.
no.
I kind of like how in this game you just randomly hear screams in the distance sometimes.
Yeah. I do like, though, that the gunshots aren't random,
Yes.
right?
They're
'Cause I-
actual gunshots. I really hate when games do that other thing of, oh hey, there's something in the distance and it's not really real.
Yeah, you're in an active war zone, but we have to, like, fake it. No, here, if you hear shooting in Stalker, I think even in Stalker 2 still does it, but if you hear shooting, it's actual thing. It's an actual thing going on.
This motherfucker had a gun and he, like, it disappeared from his inventory because he equipped it. So, this guy does not appear to have snipers.
Is he the only merchant there?
Let's see, I thought he was, but maybe I'm just being retarded. Important character, technician, bed, medic. He's the only merchant-specific character.
Fuck. That's super unfortunate, because, yeah, Freedom in lore, that's their whole reason why they can even stand up to duty, is because they have lots of snipers.
Oh boy, and one of the targets I need to kill is moved into fucking Red Forest. Lovely. At least that guy's still in Dead City. To Radar, to Red Forest, to Dead City. Now if I go to Red Forest without the helmet, I'll die, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You'll have it'll give you a side warning. You'll probably have a couple seconds, but then, yeah.
Okay, so that's just not available right now.
Yeah, talk to the ecologists in Yontar.
Yeah, I've already done that. I'm just waiting for them to make it. I have to wait a few days.
Fair. Okay, you chose the be patient option.
Yeah, because I wanted the calibrated one to work properly, you know?
Yeah, I know. I love the people who are like, dude, I didn't have to wait. I just did the thing, and now you're wondering why you're getting brain fucked so many times. You fucking just You rushing in, you impatient bastard.
Yeah, he still got it equipped, okay. Wah. How many shotgun shells? I'll grab some more, just in case. I'm gonna be fighting fucking mercenaries after all. How long till it's ready? I think it takes 3 days. And I've gone through, I think, 1 or 2 days. It should be ready soon, but again, I don't want to progress the story without Pagan here. I did see there's an item stash in Bloodsucker Village, though. Uncalibrated helmet still works, but it still beams Cyrillic lighture directly into your brain, and that does major psychic damage. I have no idea what that means.
I think they're saying Cyrillic literature.
Oh.
Oh god, that was one of the worst experiences I ever had. And in SS-13, we got subverted. I was playing Cyborg, and we got subverted by a traitor, right? So we had to work for the traitor.
Yeah.
And the moment that he subverted us, an ion storm came through at the same time. And the traitor's thing was like, do not reveal the identity of the traitor or act suspicious in any way. Ion storm comes in, slaps down, and says, also, you must speak in a funny accent at all times. And I'm like, ah, shit. So I talked, I spoke as this fucking weird ass, like, I got me a powerful need to get this here engineering task done, you hear? And everyone was like, look at the board like, are you okay? I was like, oh, I got my mites right here. I'm just dandy as I is. And I'm like, oh no. It's like, I don't know how not to act suspicious and get myself caught while having to talk in a funny fucking accent the whole time. Forever.
Oh shit!
It was so funny. Even though we failed the mission objective, the moment that everybody fixed the ion law, every single Borg and the AI on the server started screaming, praise Jesus, thank you fucking Christ. That thing sucked.
It said the stash is in the basement. What? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, these places usually have, like, crawl space basement.
I don't even see the backpack that's supposed to be down here. Oh, there it is. Expert tools.
Lucky. I'm trying to get advanced tools. That's my big hang-up right now.
I think I have all tools right now. Hold on.
Well, I mean, you are a tool.
Wow! That's
What a
bitch!
Bastard bitch.
Gunsmithing tools, basic tools, expert tools, drug making kit. Oh shit, I don't have my advanced tools anymore. I guess I gave them to that one dude to upgrade my equipment.
The one thing that was wild for me was I have 3 basic tools now and 3 gunsmithing kits. I'm just like, please just give me an advanced tools. I guess I'm just gonna have to try to craft the advanced toolkit at this point.
Hell Walls Anomaly. Oh my god. I need to check for an artifact.
And you've got the really good protector. best
Yeah.
detector in the game.
Yeah, when I started artifact hunting, I wanted to get it as soon as possible, because the first detector is dog shit. The second one I kind of like. But it's like, no, this one
Yeah.
will tell you exactly where it is. It's like, yeah, I want that.
Yeah. Like, the bear detector is fine, because it does have that ring that shows you.
Yeah.
Stalker 2 actually made it a little bit better, too, where the ring gets bigger the closer you are to it. So it'll point you in the exact direction. It'll have one let-up bar. Then as you get closer, it'll change to 3 bars, then 5, then 7, so on and so forth, as it gets bigger and bigger as you get closer. So that way you know, hey, I'm far away from it, or hey, I'm close to it as well, which is really fucking nice.
Alright, what did I get? Oh boy, a flame. That gives a lot of radiation. I'll drop it in a fucking box here at the checkpoint. Let's hope there's no fuckers in there I need to kill first. In this basement in Shadow Chernobyl, there was a story quest RG6 grenade launcher with a bunch of ammo. Oh. I do want to play the original Stalker games in their, like, I guess, original form.
Yeah.
Just to, like, see what they're like. I can't remember if I mentioned this to you or not, but I booted up Shadow Chernobyl the other day, and, oh, Sidorovich's little cavern looks quite a bit different.
Yeah, did you like his Chicken Man introduction, though? He devouring that fucking fried chicken like it owes him money.
I actually skipped the cutscene.
Oh. Because it explains, I mean, it's very important what the mark is, what Stalker is. Because Stalker is an acronym. Thankfully, Gorion has helped me remember what it was. I can only remember 3 bits of the acronym.
Did that creature just appear out of nowhere?
No, it came running around the house. And that's boars for you. They have a special navigation thing. Yeah, the thing that why Sid takes an interest in Strelick is because he's one of the marked bodies that has Stalker tattooed on his arm, but he's actually alive, which is what freaks Sidorovich out. He's just like, Sidorovich like, well, what have you got there? Well, a marked one. He came off the death truck. Ugh. You know the deal. Put him over there. This one's alive. Bullshit. May the zone take me if I'm lying.
Some of the bodies from the guys I killed are still in that house.
Yep. Bodies stay around for a long time unless somebody cleans them up. Like comes and loots them and everything.
Not really. They disappear real quick in my game. Oh, jeez!
I've had ones where they disappear real quick, and I've had ones where they stay, like, for an eternity. Oh Chimera.
Is that Chimera or a lurker?
Oh, it might be a lurker.
Yeah, it's a lurker.
Sorry, your stream was low quality. Hold on.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a lurker. Not my fault. I put it down to low quality.
I can't believe Setch called me I can't believe Such called me a low-quality streamer.
Well,
Well, that's the thing, Luke, is that Anomaly and Gamma are wildly different than what the base game is. So that's just the thing. It gets in that whole thing of like, because a lot of people were disappointed in Stalker 2 and they complained about it a lot. And their complaints just weren't logical if you played the original 3 Stalker games. But they were logical if you only ever played the mod. And that's why we talked about, like, Stalker has Skyrim syndrome, where most people don't remember what the base game is actually like without all the mods.
Maybe they... I don't even know where that shooting is coming from. Whoever they're shooting with, they've got a silencer.
Ooh. Alright, you know what? Because I didn't get the role I wanted, let me set up my stream for tomorrow.
I can't even tell where they're getting shot from. Oh, he's right there. Jesus. What was he shooting at me with? There's no way that was just a pistol. Maybe it was. Shit, I hear a bunch of them. Ah! Zigzag. They can't shoot me if they don't know where to aim! Silently, the goat sights on its prey, striking yet another life from the zone. So are they coming, or...?
Oh no, they're come!
Jorg Cabby. Rip. Oh lord, they coming. Oh shit, that is actually a lot of them. Come inside to my domicile, mercenary. The fuck was that? Sounds like there's a creature murdering them. Bloodsucker noise, yeah.
You run into Psysuckers yet?
I think so.
They're basically they look like bloodsuckers, but they've been defanged. You know what I mean? They look goofy as shit.
Oh my god. Mercenary just looted another mercenary. That's my stuff, you bastard. Ah!
They tried to grenade you.
They remember the massacre from last time. They still haven't cleaned out all the bodies. Come on. Come into my domicile. I dare you.
Come into the murder den, where there will be no murdering, I swear.
Oh my god.
How does it feel to get Cyka Blyated?
Good job, buddy. 10 out of 10, you fucking nailed it. Here we go.
Thus, the murder train wars begun.
I will solo all of these motherfuckers again.
Merc Money Gang getting its shit pushed in.
They're definitely playing this smarter than last time, but not by much.
thief door?
Отходим!
Oh.
It's even better when they've got flashlights on so I can see where they're coming from.
Yeah.
Just turning this place into a fucking murder box. I know some of you are still alive. Come in here. It'll go well for you.
Please look upon my weird despair.
I'm glad I got to do this on stream. Was that the last of them? Nope, there's one more at least. Oh, they're over there. Come join us. We're having a party. We're all singing Imagine by John Lennon.
Dream on.
Двинулись.
Hey,
you
mission
running? No one
updated, contract killer. I got him.
Hey, nice.
What were you saying there?
Why are you running? You'll only die tired.
I was about to say, I don't know if that was the last of them. I saw the light from someone's flashlight. That, I think, was the last of them. Alright, chat. Time to start looting the bodies. Hey, he had the same shotgun as me! Occult M1911. Mercenary Siva suit. Oh. Oh, it's a SV98. I think I had that before.
Not bad, sniper rifle.
Another Siva, Mercenary Siva body armor. Okay, let's see. Ooh. An FN Scar H. No reaction from Setch, so I'll just ignore it.
I don't mind scars. They're fine.
Let's see here. A G3 SG1 and an AK-74M.
G3 SG1 is pretty fucking
what?
pretty fucking good.
Okay.
Some automatic sniper, pretty nice.
Alrighty, I will take that then. Do I have any ammo for it? Yes, I do. Let's try this out. This might even be the dude that looted one of the other military guys I killed earlier. Because he had 2 main weapons and 2 pistols. Okay, what was that? That was just lying on the floor. A Stayer AUG A1. Ooh. An L96A1.
That's a fantastic one. That's the Arctic War.
That's what?
That's the Arctic Warfare mag.
Ooh, yeah. That's what it says in the thing. Is this the one built by 3 dudes in a shed?
Yeah,
Yes?
it is.
Yes!
It is. Yep.
Look how much it zooms in. Oh my god.
You know, this is just not really an official thing. We just need to make sure you're not 3 guys in a garage building this thing. That would be real funny, wouldn't it?
Alright, so I don't need the GS3 anymore. Or G3S. God, it's like a goddamn postal code.
Yeah. You got an op that's mandatory. Yeah, but the real life thing is accuracy warfare. Or accuracy international. Whatever. Arctic Warfare Magnum, AWM.
Colt M1911 new. An FN FNC.
It's the FN FAL. The FNC, I think. I can't remember which countries that is. I think that's just the generic one for Fabrique Nationale, right?
Yeah, Fabrique Nationale Carbine. NATO assault rifle developed by the Belgian arms manufacturer FN Herstal and introduced in the late 1970s.
Yeah. No.
Alright, I'm going to take a lot of these guns and just... Oh, too overloaded to move. Okay. I'm gonna have to make some trips to the bag where I stored all my stuff before. Let's do a little F5. Oh man. That zoom is real good.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Let's unload that. Unload that. Unload that. Let's store some stuff here that I'll come back for before I leave. Light armor repair kit. I just want to carry more guns at once. The Galil, you have been serviceable. But I've got a proper sniper now. Why do I need a stash with 400 weapons in it? Because I might eventually want to use one of them. And if I don't, well, I have an armory anyway, so... yeah. If you can have an armory, why wouldn't you have an armory? I need to sleep soon in game.
Sleep, the never-ending sleep.
No.
Forever sleep is the best sleep.
No. I think... yeah, I'll grab the scar. I was about to say, I think that's everything. I check another body that has something. Okay. I hope chat's proud of me. I was less loot goblin-y than usual. Are you proud, chat? Alright, let's get rid of all this old ammo. I hate that it's still spawning even after I said for it to be disabled. At least it's relatively easy to see what it is in the inventory menu. ATF can't get you in the zone. Yeah. I have more guns than a fucking merchant in the game at this point. Alright, let's get my artifact back. My tool fits. There's the other artifact. Yeah. I do believe that's everything. There was also the light armor repair kit. I don't need that. Alright. I don't even know if I killed the guy on the statistics list. Ooh, but I'm up to 151. I'm now in the range of the original generation of Pokemon. Imagine somehow knowing about, like, Pokemon in Gen 1 and not knowing that Mew existed. And then you see Gen 2 Pokédex starts at 152. It's like, wait, what? What do you mean? Oh yeah, that was the one I wanted to kill. Varric, Coma. But I have seen him. Which means he's here. Good. Good. I will select her my enemy. If he yet lives. Well, actually he does live. If I can find him, he should still be here. Please let me see him from the roof. Oh yes, I can get up to the roof. Hello? Can I not open that? Weird. Okay, let's see. I killed the guy there. I think there's another one over there I killed somewhere. I can't see the roof I want to see from here. Because I know they have a guy up there. So when was the part the military realized having soldiers using 308 rifles is a bad idea? I'll need such to answer that one since I am not a gun person. Okay, we've got a lot of ammo for this, that's good. I think such is AFK. Maybe he fell asleep. What time is it? I've been going for, damn, almost 4 hours? It is after midnight.
No, I'm not asleep. I was busy talking, and it was a dire situation to prove that I wasn't a cultist.
Oh. I mean, Dead City was a cut area to begin with, so it's weirdly designed. Eh. Okay. Just want to check again. Who is it I'm hunting? Velik Coma, it looks like. Or Vadik Coma.
Alright, let's...
What's what?
So when was the part the military realized having soldiers using 308 rifles is a bad idea? That was during Vietnam. They realized, and again, this is all... It all came to light when they also realized that the military was actively sabotaging the M16 and getting American soldiers killed to make the M16 look bad.
That's fucked.
Oh yeah, it's way worse than you even think it is.
Yeah.
Way worse. Like, they were having meetings about how they could cause the maximal amount of damage and carnage to make the M16 look bad. Even though all the Special Forces units that were using it were praising it and loved it, and that's why the M16 was gaining such traction in the military to begin with. Like, it's... What's wild is because people are like, no, that's a conspiracy theory. No, we actually have the minutes from their meetings where they were talking about the situations.
They recorded it that extensively?
Yes. Because they felt that much above the law. Because they were the military ordinance. They had the say on everything, and, you know, they were well connected and established to senators and generals and things. And yeah, it's fucked.
Just realized this thing might not have a silencer on it. I'll fix that at some point.
Unfortunately, though, that reputation for the M16 being bad has stuck with it, because Congress couldn't go through with its plans to fucking take all the conspirators and get them shot as for fucking treason.
When was the last time someone was actually executed for treason?
I'm not sure. I have to look it up.
Like, in the United States specifically.
Yeah, I know. I'm not sure. But they couldn't. You know, the reason why they couldn't do it, because they couldn't find one single person that could act as like you're the linchpin for everything, right? There were so many generals and congressmen and senators that were in on it. They couldn't do it. It would bring down the entire government.
That is
but
fun.
Yeah, but it did destroy Ordnance Branch, and it destroyed Springfield Armory for the longest time. Like, it took a long time for Springfield Armory to come back, and that was only because new owners came in and bought it and started trying to rehabilitate it. Oh, not just that, Kelbeck. The other aspect of the M16 being so much better than the 30-06 or the 308 rifles is that you could actually just carry a shit ton more ammo to begin with, right? It had way less recoil, so you could keep them on target. You could actually use like full auto and everything. Like there's just every benefit. It outweighed everything. Springfield Armory and Ordnance Board tried to fight back by giving the M14 full auto, and it is the most absurd nonsense you will ever see. Try watching somebody keep an M14 stable when they fire that thing in full auto. Your first 2 shots will be forward, and then the next 18 in your magazine will be in the fucking sky. See, I don't think the M14's trash weapon. It's just not fit for purpose for what they wanted it to do. They rushed it out because they didn't like that a non-Springfield Armory weapon was getting all the contracts and getting all the praise from everybody. So they tried to quickly shit this thing out. The M14 is actually a fantastic weapon when it's used properly. When it's used as a DMR, it is a really good fucking weapon. It's the same role as the M1D Grand did. Kind of. It's kind of an M1 Grand with a big mag. That's, you know, it's not exactly. You're really simplifying it, but you're not entirely wrong in that assessment. Technically has more in common with the Johnson, though. But, you know, almost nobody knows what the Johnson is. Oh yeah, no, I agree, Calbeck. It was they were just being stupid with it, right?
Someone threw a grenade somewhere. I see no signs of him. So there's a couple people I shot here earlier and I can't find them either. They shouldn't have despawned yet. I know a couple of them died to a creature over here that I want to loot. Where'd their bodies go? Bruh. I know for a fact there were guys here. There's no way their bodies despawned already. Maybe they did, because that has happened to me before. That's annoying. Oh, did I actually get that guy? Nah. Where did the bodies go? Me, chewing in the corner. Oh, no. Bruh. Yeah, I think the guy I wanted to kill did end up dying. No. Yeah, he probably did. Lenya Stiff. Colia Boa. Alright, time to sleep. Oh damn, that AK has a GP25 on it. Good find. I will see what that is in the morning.
Should be the grenade launcher, I believe.
Oh. An emission has recently occurred in the zone. Maybe I shouldn't have slept on a roof. Okay. Oh yeah. It does have a grenade launcher on it. AK-101 camouflaged. Hopefully it'll be easier to find some of these bodies in the day. Fine, I'll drink some water and eat some food. Wait, you slept through a nocturnal emission? Apparently. I noticed that there seems to be an emission every single night, and they happen almost every day as well, which Pagan says is way more common than it should be.
Yeah. Which, I mean, you can tailor that, thankfully. But yeah, holy shit. When you see how violent emissions are, I mean, you know how violent they are. It's like, how does anybody sleep through this?
Yeah. I'm just imagining that fucking Starfield video we watched from Fleekazoid. Hey, you have a house now. And it's just the guy doing a snore sound. That fucking comic page of a dude lying in bed.
You know what's funny? There's an ultra kill Easter egg you can get if you do a certain level a very specific way.
Yeah.
You can come up behind a back passage and from a different angle, and you will see at the top one of the starting humans, one of the starting sinners. He's just sitting on a bench, and he literally just has the as he's seeing.
Nice.
Nice. You found some respite for sure.
You know what, let me replace the batteries in this thing quickly. Okay, monolith, 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 monolith. Lots of monolith. Yeah, so that guy that was on my PDA that was from the mercenaries must have died. Yeah, the highest mercenary is now 37, Yarog Gunpowder. Alrighty.
I love the random name generation in this because you get some fucking wild ones.
Yeah. It really bugs me, those guys I shot just aren't here anymore. And the guys I saw getting attacked by creatures at the end of the road. I'm going to double check that one, but... Because, like, I was shooting down the road towards here, because I was in the house, shooting this way. I saw them getting attacked by a creature. The bodies are just gone. And again, this isn't the first time this has happened to me, because last time I played on stream, when I was in a call with Pagan and Bull, I attacked a military base, and I shot a guy straight down the road, and when I went to loot the body, it was just gone. And that really shouldn't be happening.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I already lost my sniper rifle.
Did you?
I ran through an anomaly, so I dropped it.
Oh.
Oh yeah, look at that zoom. That is nice. It's jammed. What is this 0 damage sniper rifle? What the fuck?
How badly damaged is it?
25%.
Oh. Yeah, so it probably has debuffs all over it.
Yeah. I'll go get it repaired.
Wonder how much it was damaged by the anomaly you got dumped in.
I think it was below 50% when I picked it up.
Okay, fair.
I think. Oh boy. More meat. Yeah, and there's another guy I killed earlier that was like behind this fence, and he's just gone too. You're still here. And you're still here. I looted you already. Yeah, they should have been like right in there and they're not anymore. That is some fucking bullshit. Then I couldn't see where those guys were standing, but I know I shot some guys relatively... Yeah, one of them was in the window and his body just wasn't there. That is lame. I hate that. If you're gonna despawn bodies, at least give me a chance to fucking loot them. despawn them if I leave the area, not fucking I ran 30 meters away. Or they were a little bit down the road. And especially don't, like, fucking despawn them and there's, like, creatures that I've looted already that don't... They're just there for no reason anymore. Well, there is one personal quest completed at the very least. I now have a proper sniper rifle. Maybe the creatures dragged off the bodies? Some of them, yeah, but not all of them. Like, what about the ones inside the building there, you know? Okay, hopefully the search and rescue loser is fucking in an accessible area now. Oh shit, is he, He's in the dead city. Wait, no, that's deliver a package. No, and search and... Wait, did my companions teleport to my area after I slept? Is that why he's there now? Because that's exactly where I slept before. Oh god, please don't respawn mercenaries. I keep almost saying military. They're not military. Yep, they fucking teleported back into the area I was in. Okay. Good thing is it doesn't look like there's respawns. Why are they... Okay, they're coming. Good. Let's exit the dead city through the south. I think the body's on the east side of the building, so you're searching on the west side because commie blocks literally look the same. No, it was the same area. I'm fucking 2000% sure of it. I think I just saw a stalker kill a flush in Dead City, east of the derelict monoblock. Philia homeboy. You were literally with me. You saw me shoot it. What the fuck do you mean you think?
I think, therefore I am.
No. He doesn't know. I doesn't know what. What doesn't I know? I cheeky, therefore I reeky. You know what? Fair enough.
I just like that cheeky breaky is one of those things that doesn't have a like definition. Like no one can really kind of define how you're supposed to like how do you translate that? So it's just kind of a thing.
Why do you keep sending your strongest mutants after me? Because you are my cheekiest breaky. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, this was a bad idea. You know what? Yantar is a silly place.
Yes, it is.
We will be going around.
No!
I cheeky, therefore I breaky. Oh my god. Ceiling bird wants a word.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh my god. That is an old reference right there.
Which one?
The cheeky goes in, breaky goes out. You can't explain that. Do you know what that's from?
That sounds really familiar. It sounds like a meme from like 2008 or something.
It was can't remember his name, but he was like trying to say, right, there's all things that science can't explain. The tides go in, the tides go out. You can't explain that.
Yeah, that sounds like it's something.
Bill O'Reilly, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's coming back to me now. Oh boy, I hear shooting.
Shit, sorry, I had that backwards. On my streams, I push to talk to mute. Yeah. I just broadcast me trying to clear my throat. My apologies, everybody.
You fucked up!
Yeah, it's literally the opposite.
I know it's different, but my mind goes to what's heavier, a kilogram of steel or a kilogram of feathers. Yep. Also, have you guys seen the Elon crash out because he got called out for his boosted Path of Exiles 2 character? I don't know what's going on with that. I admittedly don't really care that much.
It's just people trying to boost the Elon hate. You know, he had a fucked up thing, and now people are just trying to find other stuff. Like, yeah, so he fucked up in Path of Exile 2. Who actually cares?
So it's a claim that because he made a mistake in a game that he must have boosted?
Well, he had stuff that was rare on him, but he said that they weren't very good. This is as far as I know. It's just this thing. Yeah, it just seems like celebrity drama. Granted, I know there's a lot of people that aren't a fan of, you know, H1B and stuff like that, and I'm like, I'm more willing to err on the side of like why H1B is a good thing. It's just being abused and it's corrupt right now.
С чем пожаловал?
But a lot of people are. That's a no bueno, you know.
Really need to get the suit fixed. It's a web drama, so yeah. And it just seems really dumb and gay and pointless. If he's actually doing something that's like legitimately fucked up, sure, go after him.
Yeah.
Whether or not he boosted in a game, I don't give a shit. It's like so pointless and worthless to go after him for that.
Yep.
Oh Jesus. Oh God.
Yeah, I hate that so much when the Sea Conscience is like, fuck you in particular.
Yeah.
Like, no, please.
But anyways, yeah, like I wouldn't consider myself a fan of Elon. He's just like a guy that does stuff. Some stuff's good, some stuff is not.
Yeah.
There seems to be a lot of people who... It almost seems like Trump derangement syndrome type stuff, where every time something changes on Twitter, oh, he's driving this platform into the ground, he's making it unusable, he's ruining it. It's like, I don't know, it doesn't seem that much different from me, except for the fact there's like a bit less censorship.
Yeah.
But if you ask some of these people, it's like the end of the world, the end of Twitter for them.
Yep.
And yeah, a lot of people, it just seems like they're looking for an excuse to hate him. Why look for an excuse to hate him when there's probably, like, legitimate reasons? You know? Because, again, I like that he bought Twitter and he's made it, like, more free speech. A lot of things have changed due to that alone. I really like that. Change for the better. Like,
Yep.
in general. But at the same time, he fucking spurgs out pretty fucking regularly, which, I mean, makes sense because he is an autist, but at the same time, it's like, goddamn, dude. You need to chill with some of this shit. When the sea consciousness calls up a Zeus for a favor and goes, "Get him," pointing at you emote.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We need the 2 eyes and a mouth emote on that one. The moment you see the fucking flash anomaly come above your head, it's like, ooh!
Yeah, I keep, like, seeing it from time to time, and it's usually pretty far away from me. But that time I just hear it, I just look up, it's like, oh.
Yeah.
You remember how Green Goblin dies in fucking Toby Spider-Man?
Yeah.
Where the glider is going towards him, it's this really fast scene, you just get a really quick, oh.
Yep.
It was kind of like that.
My favorite one is to use that meme that so many people use of the guy about to get, like, fucking eviscerated. And, you know, he looks up in the sky, and the sky's turning blue and everything, and he's got that look on his face like, oh! I just imagine that every time that fucking thing pops up.
Oh,
My equipment needs some tweaking. 40,000 rubles to fix the fucking sniper rifle. You know what? Fucking worth. Alrighty, let's upgrade this thing. Installation of a trigger release regulation mechanism. Handling plus 10%. Perforated steel jacket intended for weapons that are used often. The jacket protects them from early wear. Fuck yeah. Amortization stock component. Rubberized recoil softening part is used on factory-made stocks for large caliber sniper rifles. Fuck yeah. 15 zoom increase. Oh my god. It's an even bigger increase of the zoom I already have. Adjustable rangefinder sight. This modification allows the sight to be easily adjusted to the firing distance. Hell yeah. Night vision and improvement of sight contrast. Can you turn the night vision on and off?
After everything I've sacrificed.
I really like Willem Dafoe's Green Goblin. I legit wish we got more movies with him. $5 from some shambler, thank you. You know how Fleek calls his fans pimps? You should come up with a cool, nifty name for us. My suggestion is cretins. Think about it. Nah, you guys are the you guys are the cretards. Usually, like, fan names for stuff like that should usually be chosen by the fans, and I think my channel would probably need to be bigger before we start doing stuff like that, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, but Cretards is pretty good. Granted, Cretans is also pretty fucking...
I need to do a little bit of artifact hunting to get the last upgrades on this. But the important thing is that it's repaired. Seriously, can't ever unsee him as Green Goblin. I mean that in a good way. Yeah, his Green Goblin is fucking great.
Yeah, there are just some people that, when they have that role, it just fits so perfectly for them. It's just like,
Yeah. And Willem Dafoe is a great actor, and like, every role I've seen him play, he's fucking nailed. But
yeah.
something about Green Goblin is like, man, I like how we have this amazing, kind of distinguished actor, and my favorite role from him is playing a fucking comic book villain, a really, like, kind of goofy, hammy one, but is also awesome. I love it. Alright. Yeah, look at that, chat. Look how much that zooms in. That is nice. Are you winning, Goat Lord? No. I am, yeah. Fandom names for content creators are kind of cringe, not gonna lie. I mean, a lot of that stuff will tend to happen on its own with VTubers when they start getting big enough.
Yeah.
Actually,
it's better when it happens naturally, right?
Yeah.
It feels weird when you try to force it.
Yeah.
But when things just keep happening, like somebody does something dumb, or like it's just a nickname that somebody just comes in and is like, dude, you need to stop your chat. Why? They're fucking horny. You need to pull out the fucking rolls of newspaper or some shit and smack them. And, like, name them bunk heads or some bullshit. And when it's done naturally, it's more meaningful anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. If that's something chat decides to do, then go ahead and agree on something, I guess. Otherwise,
Yeah.
Is that a Psy Storm or an emission? But anyways, yeah, I'm not going to get involved with giving a name to the fans. That's an emission, after I just slept through one at night. Guys, move. Green Goblin is Spider-Man's greatest foe, and not death foe he can take down easily. Mods, remove his hands and feet and swap them.
Oh my god. You should... I know it's from Gravity Falls, but you should take that clip. How about I swap the function of every orifice on your body?
Oh my god.
And then he does.
I've seen that show about. Is it any good at all, or is it... Nah.
It is good.
It is good? I remember...
Yeah, and they actually had a lot of, like, really cool stuff about it as well.
I remember seeing this clip on Twitter a few months ago of, like, the grandpa dude. He has this, hot air balloon, and some of the letters fall off of it. It said, I eat children, or I eat kids, or something.
Yeah.
And, like, people started screaming and running away in terror, and then someone mentioned, oh yeah, by the way, this show had a former Simpsons writer working on it, which explains the, humor. It's like,
yes,
that kind of interests me. Because if it's like a Simpsons writer from the good era, which, I mean, it kind of seems to be, it's like, shit.
And
you mean Uncle Stan? Sure, whatever his name is.
Yeah, he's Great Uncle Stan, so they call him Grunkle. Also, I don't know what you mean. It slaps and Bill Cipher beats Discord. Eat it, Seth. What? I don't care about Discord. There you go, grand uncle.
Huh.
Yeah, Pagan cares about that stuff. But no, I agree. Bill Cipher is fucking great. But they had all kinds of stuff where, like, episodes, they would have, like, hidden ciphers and secret messages all over the place. So there was kind of like a meta ARG thing to watching the show, where if you paid attention, you would find, like, hidden clues and, like, special things in the background and stuff. You'd take notes of that, and you'd be like, this is your keyword cipher. And you'd actually like, scramble things, and it'd give you, like, rhymes and riddles and things like that.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah, and it was all connected to the overarching plot.
I'm gonna be real. Wish the Call of Pripyat emissions also came back as a variant. Yeah, I haven't played, like, the official games. This is my first Stalker game, so...
Yep.
Like, I know how it is in this, but it's obviously very modified, so... Yeah.
Hagen's the one with pony autism, so it just has regular autism. Wow. Yeah, I agree with Calbeck. Yeah, Gravity Falls was really good for the most part. Yeah, I agree. There were some stinkers here and there, but no, it was really, really good.
That's every show, though. Like, there's few shows that don't have any stinkers at all, you know?
Yep. Also, unicorns are canon to Gravity Falls, so I'm kind of contractually required to like the show. Such as gun and history autism, yeah. That was a fun thing the other day for lunch, on my lunch break while I was eating my sandwiches. I said, let's watch a Fat Electrician video, so we did. Yeah, it was fun.
Время дорого. Рассказывай.
Иди своей дорогой, сталкер.
That actually reminds me, Pagan was showing me some more VTuber videos, I think it was yesterday? In the recommendations at the very end on Watch Together, there was like 4 or 5 Henya videos. It was just her reacting to fucking Kentucky Ballistics videos.
Yep.
There was something like really entertaining of VTubers watching GunTubers. Oh shit, I left an artifact in here. I completely forgot about that. Let's see. Is there anything else I can drop off? That puts me below the limit, though. So I can run infinitely again. So Psystorms are as you've seen them. This wave emission is the clear sky-like, and best I can describe the Call of Pripyat emissions is like the sky literally coming down.
I actually like this emission style more, Stalker 2, it just feels kind of like Hostile Wind. So I don't remember. My mind can like mixes all of them up. I don't remember what all of Pripyat's one were like.
So okay, here's a quick question: the 3 official Stalker games, aside from Stalker 2, are they like this, where there's different zones and you travel back and forth doing missions and stuff, or are they like more story driven?
Call of Pripyat is much more story driven, but it's basically like this for the first one. Clear Sky also has a faction war mechanic in with this system, so you can actually take and hold territory.
Because what I was thinking of doing was, I have Shadow of Chernobyl. I was thinking of picking up, I know people say it's bad, Clear Sky, as well as Call of Pripyat. And
I don't think it's bad.
Maybe playing them on stream as long as it doesn't take like 200 hours to complete each one.
Oh, I shouldn't. They're still sandboxy, but they're not as like the entire point of this is that it's sandbox.
Yeah, that's more of what I was trying to figure out, because this game here, I can easily see losing hundreds of hours to this. I've already played like probably 50 hours of this or more, because I've done a lot off stream as well, right?
Yep.
Ooh, there's a dude here for a quest. What do? What do? Stop walking away from me,
Привет, брат.
bitch. I'm talking to you. There we go. Any work you want done? Deliver the package to Duty in Rostock, bruh. I was just there. I'll do that later. Clear Sky is the weakest of the Stalker games, but it isn't bad at all. Okay. Clear Sky uses RNG as a shooting mechanic. Oh no. Yeah, next time there's a Steam sale, or next time those games are on sale, I'll pick them up. Even if I don't play them right away, it'll be good to just have them, you know? Alright, deliver the package, search and rescue. This motherfucker is still in the Red Forest! Get down from there, you cunt! Contract killer, okay. Neutralize target for Petrenko. What zone is that in? Great Swamp. Oh, I know where he is. Okay. I could get there really quickly, actually. Coal hunting. That's here. I could take care of that really quickly, too. Okay, yeah, we'll do the coal hunt, and garbage. We'll go kill that motherfucker in Great Swamps, and I guess we'll start wrapping this up. Yeah, I did want to do progression today, but I'm not progressing without Pagan, so that do be how it be. Actually, let's try to clear out most of these quests. It'll probably not be another hour or two to get them all done. Be the American the Japanese think you are. And in your case, Cree, just be American. Wow. Did I just... God, these fucking companions. Can you not climb a hill like a goat can?
I do like what Eldritch Dragoon said. That is pretty fucking good.
Those who live outside the United States crave the power, the guarantee of freedom. When they cry out for rights, we will say I have 2A. for I am already free. Yeah. Yeah, it's always funny seeing people like bitch and moan about America and you find out that they're a fucking euro. Or they're a fucking leaf.
Yeah.
It's like, bruh, come on.
That totally relies on the United States for protecting them.
Not just that, but it's like, oftentimes a completely ignorant take as well, where it's like, oh my god, there are too many guns in our schools. It's like, no, the problem is that there isn't any.
Yep.
Or not our schools, your schools, you know what I mean. America has a gun problem. No, it has a fucking mental health problem, because that shit gets ignored. Like, America has had guns for its... How long has America been around? Almost 250 years now?
Yep.
And, like, this hasn't really been a problem before right now? In the past, like, 30 to 40 years? What do you think the difference is? It's not the fact that guns exist, because they've always existed.
Yeah, and we had more guns per person at the end of World War II than we've ever had now.
There's zombies running at you, guy, and you're shooting at me? Bold move. Ooh, you're lucky I was out of ammo.
Мужики, не стреляйте! Все, мужики, не стреляйте!
Alright, let's see what these zombiloids had on them. Jeez, Cree, just paving the way with lead there for a bit. Yeah. See you guys. Thanks for the stream. No problem. Hope you enjoyed it.
Yeah, take care, Grindus.
I just hear small arms fire. It's like, I'll go investigate that. I see zombies walking towards a guy and he just starts shooting at me. Like, I think you have bigger problems, dude. I was just observing. I like how that came in after I shot my sniper rifle there. Some dude in the garbage got hold of a pretty rare gizmo. Uh-oh. That sounds like there's a target on my back. Clear Sky might be lacking in gameplay, but it doesn't lack in level design. Well, except for Great Swamps. Are you kidding me? The sea consciousness tried to kill me again.
Yeah, with the new lighting system that Gamma has, they are fucking bright as shit too when they happen. It's like getting fucking flashbang. That's why I hate to get that that gif of the guy looking at the bearded guy looking at the sky like, oh, I need that gif for those moments when that happen.
Find 12 flesh meat for butcher. Good. Alright. Job's done. Job's done.
More work? Alright. Off I go. Yes, my lord.
God, I love Warcraft 2 and 3 so fucking much.
I don't know, I actually kind of like the Great Swamps. I don't know, I find it interesting. It feels more open, and yet at the same time really claustrophobic because of all the, like, you need to hop from little island to little island and all the irradiated water. The very, like, I don't know, very unique layout.
Okay, let's get rid of a lot of the ammo I don't need right now. Also, a lot of this crafting shit I don't need. Alright, which of these artifacts do I want to sell? I kind of want to keep the shell because of psychic resistance. I don't know if that's going to be useful later. Flash. Sell the flash.
Floor cancer the map. I mean, yeah, kind of. Pretty good, it's pretty good definition of what the Great Swamps is.
I think I'll keep the spike. It's not as good as the full empty, but who knows?
Somehow they made the Great Swamps even more, like, horrible in Stalker 2.
Oh.
Yeah. They actually have an anomaly in Stalker 2 that I like and hate at the same time. But it's the glass shard anomaly. And you can just see them every now and then. Like, you'll see a little glint.
Yeah.
And there's, that's all of a sudden you need to stop running. If you run through it or walk through it, it will fuck you up.
Oh,
It
boy.
cuts you up and makes you bleed. If you crouch through it, though, it's totally fine. It's safe.
Oh.
But the cool thing about it is that it kills mutants real fast, but it also, but not only does it kill mutants real fast, it also, whatchamacallit, it stops bullets.
Oh.
Yeah, really fucking handy.
Yeah, so you can take cover in there. That's neat.
Yep.
That sounds like it's inspired by the Dune shields, honestly. You know?
Yes, I agree. But it can be annoying because they are all over the place. And your first warning, you can hear it too when you get close enough. It kind of sounds like a little crinkling sound. You know, like ice when you hear ice breaking, it kind of sounds like that near it.
Yeah.
But the big one that is you get that little shine. You'll see little like glints because the sunlight will bounce off of it.
You know what? I'm gonna do a quick artifact hunt up there because I need the money.
Holy shit! I went to sleep on a bench like a homeless bum, and I just hear people whistling near me. Now I hear screaming and people getting stabbed to death, and it's like, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
And I just keep getting this message over and over again. The smell of fresh baked bread fills the air. The smell of fresh baked bread fills the air, and I just hear screaming and stuff all over the place.
Sounds like a little bit of insanity going on in your game.
Oh!
What?
Fucking I was not knowing what shit is. Oh, it was the heretic! He came to mess with me while I was sleeping, and the guards murdered him. And they threw his head at my body where I was, like, we got him. It's like, ugh.
Sounds like that's what you get for being homeless.
No, technically I'm not homeless. I should have a house here somewhere, but I'm too lazy to go look for it.
Is this thing literally inside of the fucking anomaly? I like how my companions are trying to push me into it. Alright. What the fuck did I just pick up? A beacon. Oh, hey, it doesn't cause radiation, that's good. What does the beacon do? Health restoration -1, radiation -4, stamina recovery +46, bleeding control -41. Doesn't really sound useful.
So fucking, that was so fucking weird. What a thing to wake up to. Because the guy I'm playing is a dwarf that's really fervently devoted to his god. And this guy attacked me because I had the wrong god that he did, but he was a heretic, this dude. Like he was trying to get you to worship the 4 like evil gods. So he attacked me in the mines, and the guards showed up, and they chased him off and everything. And so then, you know, I'm just going about my day, praising Malum, you know, as the good dwarf worker I am. And then all of a sudden, I wake up, and the heretic that literally been attacking me, all that screaming and everything, they threw his beheaded head at my feet, like, we got him. It's like, holy shit, Malum heard my prayers.
Ну,
I am playing a medieval server, a like medieval fantasy server on Space Station 13.
Привет, брат.
Oh boy, do we want to check the shitty ass building for more artifacts?
так, давайте без шуток. Убирай оружие.
Let's do it. Is there anything? There is something. There's 2 things. Right on top of each other.
It's funny, I took a big risk taking a long sleep this time. Especially since I'm sleeping out in the open, not in like a nice bed where I can be safe, right? Because I need to fill up my blue energy bar. It's getting real low. My guy's getting real tired of mining.
The goat versus an unguarded extension cord. Look, it just looked delicious, okay?
Oh god. I don't know why, but my mind immediately went to the hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby meme.
Oh my god. Alright. You fuckers need to wait. Yeah, you do that. Fuck is that? An atom. Health restoration +4, stamina recovery, bleed control, electrical resistance, and weight carried. That is pretty decent, honestly. I might have to consider whether I want to keep that or not. And that was a sponge. Oh boy. It's okay, Chad. I should have enough alcohol to get me to Yantar where I can start selling these things. Yeah, you fuckers can follow me again.
Fuck. Yeah, so the wild way my brain worked.
Uh-oh.
And you, for whatever reason, when you said that, I have enough alcohol to make it to Yantar to sell these things. My brain immediately went to the old grandpa. Like, what do you think we should do with him, Grandpa? Ooh, kill him! Ooh, kill him! I have no idea.
What?
Have you ever seen that meme?
No.
Holy shit. It is the weirdest fucking thing.
Sounds pretty weird.
I gotta find it for you so you can see it. It is wild.
Okay, so let's see what these, health plus 4, stamina recovery 26. What do I have here? No, that's just kind of better due to weight carried and stamina. What about you? Stamina 77, psychic resist. Yeah, the shell's still better. Health plus 6, radiation. See, I really like the radiation minus 6. That's really fucking good to have. I kind of don't want to give that up for this, even though it has, like, additional weight carried and, electrical resistance and health restoration. What's this do? Yeah, it's garbage. Okay. Let's do a little save. Let's drink a little alcohol. And let's grab those artifacts and run like hell.
Here you go.
Uh-oh. Let me tab out. There we go.
Ooh, kill him! Ooh, kill him!
I agree.
Ooh, kill him! It's just so fucking funny.
All he has to do is keep up with me. And he can't do that. He should have infinite stamina too. Hello, fellow not sleeper. Oh, hello, I just woke up. My circadian rhythm is fucked beyond comprehension. I have no idea what that is. But yeah, goddamn, it's 2 a.m. I will be wrapping this up soonish. As soon as I'm done with the stream, I'm going to get back to editing the ML video. I have literally like one line I want to record and put in, and I'll have to record that tomorrow.
Yeah, I just haven't been sleeping well lately. It's unfortunate. But I'm gonna, like, I haven't been sleeping well lately, but I'm gonna take the weekend to basically, like, crash.
Yeah.
Be like, yeah!
So let's do a little save. Ooh. Alright. 2 artifacts from this place. What are they? Oh, it's another sponge. And a night star. Or no, it was another bat I got. I forgot to put the sponge in there. Okay. Inventory. I'm going to use some Altoids to reduce my radiation. Oh god. F5. Take all. Okay, we're officially on the clock to get the Yantar and sell all this shit before it kills me. Oh boy, another artifact. Please don't be a death lamp. So I don't know if that's the radiation there that killed me. The Altoids didn't help, huh? They might not have. I just need more carry space, honestly. Maybe I'll get a mod that, like, increases stuff. You know what, let's, what's this? Weight carried, that increases weight. Let's use that quickly. Okay, let's drink some vodka. And let's grab everything and fucking run. Again. Oh my god. Let me take it. Okay. Metal. Okay. Let's, first aid kit. Oh shit! Oh fuck. I ran into my first controller. Okay, you know what? Since I know that he's here now, I'm going to leave the artifacts in the container. I'm going to pull out my sniper and try to kill him before he sees me. Ooh, there he is. Fucking see him because of the bushes. Hip, you fucking bitch. I got him. Alrighty. Controller had weed, lol. Yeah, that's the first time I ran into a controller. I'm glad it happened on stream. Maintain your equipment so that it can maintain you. Get the fuck over here, you old bastard!
Приветствую на нашей научной базе.
I've got so many artifacts to sell you, sir.
I do find it funny that the old man, the ecologist will wander off and you're just like, come back here, old man! And you just see him slowly turn, like,
Yeah, he's always in the back corner and you have to wait for him to get here.
he's like, I'm coming, you whippersnapper.
Okay, that I'm gonna sell. That I'm gonna sell. That I'm gonna sell. The full empty I'm gonna keep, obviously. Fountain, I'll sell that. And sparkler, that I'll sell. Alrighty. There we go.
Рад был с вами пообщаться.
Oh boy. Alright, so now I've got a lot of money, I can upgrade stuff. If I go to someone who has tools, which is dude in raw stock. And you know what? Just because I'm not much of a fucking greedy loot goblin, I'm gonna check the swamp right over here to see if it's got any artifacts in it. Even though I almost always die when I run in here. Yep, 2 artifacts.
I'm jealous of that controller too because McCree shot him.
Wow. Damn. Wah. I'd love to see you play Forever Winter Cree. Your loot goblin instincts will absolutely get you and your partners killed. I can't help it.
I'd protect him as best I could.
Okay, but what if there's a really cool looking fork that I need to take?
I mean, again, I try to protect you. Forever Winter's one of those games where sometimes I'm just gonna have to say, nope, sorry, you're on your own.
Fuck, I can't even get out of there. I want to find out what that, like, cool block thing is.
Piece of candy.
Barely
piece
have
of candy.
time to see what the full name actually is. Okay, got it, good. Kolobok. Oh boy. That's definitely not worth it. So let's sell it.
Yeah. Funnily enough, Kolobok is the thing that the mercenary and the fan film Stalker contract sells. That's what he would need for his mission. Granted, I believe Kolobok is used to manufacture a different artifact with the smelter.
С чем пожаловали в мою скромную
I think that's
лабораторию?
why they wanted it.
Yeah, that was worth grabbing. To sell. Absolutely worth it. Oh yeah, have you finished my autism helmet yet?
What did he give for you? How much?
Oh, okay, so because of the mod that changes what artifacts do, so none of them are useless anymore, a lot of them also boost the prices, and the Kolobok was like 30,000 rubles. Or rubles, or whatever.
Nice.
Alright, so now I have the Tism helmet. That's technically progression, but not really. And we'll
Yeah.
go do the Brain Scorcher, or the Miracle Machine, one of them, in the next stream.
Miracle Machine's right next door. So.
Well, that settles that then, doesn't it? Although, I still have some quests I want to do. Shit, maybe I should take some of these fucking radiation tablets finally. What is my ranking? Oh, 151 again, nice. Relations... not bad, I still need to increase ecologist. Task list, deliver the package to Rostock, search and rescue. Motherfucker is still in Red Forest. Contract killer, that I can turn in. Neutralize target, that is still in the Great Swamps, perfect. Destroy mutant layer, that is Corridon. Oh yeah, the detector prototype, and that is... Rostock. Okay, so I go Rostock, Great Swamp, Corridon, and I think that's most of my quests. Put on your tinfoil hat. Tree's eyes are yellow because the anti-rad meds deposit the still glowing particles into his retinas. Oh no. There it is, Psy helmet. So, okay, yeah, I don't equip it, I just hold it in my inventory. Good. Good. flashlight goat. No. Yeah, that's what I also want to do. I want to get a silencer for the sniper.
Ну рассказывай давай.
Ankle deep radioactive naps. I just read that.
Это, что ни говори, язык оборона пойдет. Да конкуренции меньше, все вместе.
Fucking idiot.
Oh my god. Why is she not attacking or doing anything? Oh wait.
I might have
You-
them on passive. I thought I,
yeah, I was
didn't.
gonna say
I thought I.
you had them on ignore combat for something early. I remember, and I don't know if you turned it off.
Right, that was the thingamajig. Fire at will.
I do find it kind of funny that they will just sit there and be like, "Well, you told me to ignore combat. I'm gonna ignore combat. Well, how do you feel? Feel pretty dumb? You feeling pretty dumb right now, Creed?"
I love when they get attacked and they start to run away and they run in front of your line of fire and they die. Good shit.
I had one poor guy. He was a good stalker. He died in front of me this stream I did. I was over at the farm. I started hearing lots of shooting. I was like, what the fuck are we shooting at? So I walked up the little staircase, right? And it's, this is a little battlement. It's nothing crazy. I walked up and I was trying to figure out what was happening. He comes running up and screaming like, "Hey!" And I turn and look and he's got 5 fucking cats running right on his ass. I'm like, "Ah!" I couldn't start shooting because if I started blasting, I knew I was gonna hit him. So I shot the one at the back. I shot another one, and unfortunately, they were just doing so much damage. They eventually killed him. And then of course I was free to just fire at will, but you know, tried. There's not much you can do in a situation like that.
Yeah.
Oh, pissing blimey, they're coming.
Body has nothing useful. Fuck you.
I do find that weird at times. It's like, really? Nothing at all? Like, I'm taking fucking hooves at this point.
Well, I mean, you can harvest most parts from the body. Like, sure, it won't distinguish organs, but there's usually, like, hands, eyes,
Yep.
hooves, tails, head sometimes.
Yep.
It's like, no.
I know. I mean, it's just so weird because it's just it's like, are you kidding me? I literally harvest like the hooves and shit. And I can't even get those off this boar. I just, you know, shot. Oh, right in the electric anomaly.
Yeah, I think the cat ran into it and set it off, and I was close enough that it hurt me. I think I have a weakness to electricity with my, my artifacts.
Yeah, with the current build you've got going with your artifacts.
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah. Alright. Take two. You get fucked. Oh, you know what? It might have even been that thing that ran into me. Okay. What's that? Bitch. Shoot it, you fucking idiots! The fuck are you shooting at?
Ох ты!
Nothing useful, motherfucker. Hey, Kree, gonna be streaming for much longer tonight? Not too much longer, honestly. We gotta do a couple more quests to turn them in. It might take like a half hour to an hour. And then, yeah, I'm pretty much, done. This is about as long as I wanted to stream anyways. I just wanted to start earlier. Gonna head out after midnight here. You guys have a good one. Thanks for coming out, Calbeck. It's very much appreciated. And once again, thanks for talking with me about that stuff earlier. I know I'm bugging you a lot about that. I am sorry about that, but it's just a big concern, and you're like the most knowledgeable person on the subject that I know. Really. It's no problem, I'm pretty invested in it myself, Knight. Thanks. Everything alright? Yep. If this is a question you get a lot, are there any big video projects in the works right now? Several. There's the Starfield analysis, obviously. I'm currently remaking my Fallout 3 analysis with the intent to complete the DLC along with it to get that fully squared away and done. And I'm doing that because I'm not fully happy with the original version. I want to fix it. And it seems like the right time, considering Patrician is doing research for his Fallout 3 New Vegas video. So I'm going to get that done as quickly as possible within reason. So that should be like a couple months away. Starfield will take longer. And other than that, it's just like little stuff I'm poking at. That guy really fucking pieced out. Dude, it's fucking loaded. Yeah, that other dude just ran for it. God, I love this fucking sniper rifle.
Mm-hmm. It's a good one.
$2 from Irish John, thank you. You seen Space King? No, I haven't.
I have. It is wild.
Yeah? Good wild or bad wild? Or hard to describe wild?
Hard to describe wild, I think would be fair.
Awesome. I was aware of the Starfield one, but not the Fallout 3 remake. Very excited for both. I think the vid that got me into your channel was the Many a Tree Nerd response. plus the Fallout analysis videos. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the Fallout 3 analysis. At the time I made it, I think I kind of rushed it. And, like, the changes aren't going to be, well, okay, there might be some big changes, but overall it's mostly going to be video. Plus the DLC finally. So to get that done in good time, I don't think I'll be streaming the DLC before scripting. Oh my god. I was just having the worst luck there. I ran through every single fucking anomaly between the military base and the fucking camp in the Great Swamp.
You just wanted to bathe in it.
I got electrocuted, then I got burned, then I got electrocuted again. Ooh, what's that? An SKS. Oh. Damn, these guys really didn't have much, did they? Get out of my way. Move. Oh my god. Don't forget about the 3 mole rats that feed all of Megaton indefinitely. Wouldn't want to miss such an obvious lore bit in your video. Yeah. Many a true nerd response reminds me of Father Elijah. I really hope he's doing well. He hasn't posted anything in over a year. Yeah, I hope he's doing well too.
Yeah.
Oh shit, another artifact I forgot I had. Yeah, it's been a while since I've heard from anything from him. I sent a message a few months ago, I think. I shouldn't say sent a message, I left a comment. And I haven't gotten any reply back. You know what? I kind of want to do that fight again. I feel like I could take all them out if I just place that grenade better.
пацаны!
That is much better. I'm gonna assume I got right at the end. We're pretty close to the end, yeah. I still need to travel to turn in some quests. I do need to go back to Rostock and Yantar, but otherwise, yeah, I'm pretty close to the end. God, that makes me so happy that I was able to take out the whole group with one grenade. For a second there, I thought one of them survived, but no, he was just in the process of dying. This reload attempt is the canon ending. Yeah. Do I dare ask what the yellow thing is at the bottom of the screen? Dare you?
It's a pingus!
No.
No, it's the tip of his tentacle, but it's just been hovering down there the whole time.
Yeet. Although it sounds kind of bad when you word it that way. Oh boy, I found a moss. Where'd that go? What does it do? Stamina recovery, electrical resistance. Okay, I don't even need to put it in a container. Nice. Where the fuck did those two clowns go off to? Oh, they just want to kill meat that's running into a fence here. Is there someone on the bridge? Damn. I was hoping I could snipe the sniper. Hello. Hello, Buffetti Man 27.
Goodness.
Hmm?
I'm just tired,
Yeah.
which is a good thing. Be able to get some good sleep, I hope.
Yeah, I'm a bit tired too, but I've got work to do after the stream.
Yeah.
Because we're going to do the Never knows best stream on Monday. I'm probably going to release the ML video for Tuesday or Wednesday. Give some time for people to preview it and stuff.
Yeah. I forgot we were doing anything.
Yeah. You don't have to if you don't want to, of course. It's just an
No,
invitation.
I'm fine. I think it'd be fun.
Yeah.
And ironically, I think it'd be fun.
А, мать! Ай! Ты... Вот скотина!
I have to take them off of fire at will because they'll fucking terminate or chase any enemy they see. But then when I want them to fucking fight something, they're not on fire at will anymore. Like, they will actually run off into the distance.
Yep.
I'm gonna nade them again. Watch Cree stream Stalker for 5 hours, sleep, wake up, watch Set stream Stalker for 5 hours. Hey. I'll have you know, I've been streaming Stalker for 6 hours. Where the fuck did this creature go? Like, I still have the clear mutant den thing over here, and there's no mutants here beside it. The fuck am I supposed to kill? Do you plan on covering future Starfield DLC, assuming Bethesda doesn't run for the hills and cut their losses with the IP? They've been dead silent about it for a while now. That depends. It would have to release before I finish the analysis. And it would have to be, like, very much worth covering, which it's probably not going to be anything, excuse me, too radical at this point. Damn, still stalking around? Yes. Did Creek grow a long yellow tail that peeks into the screen? No.
Вон старший стоит. Так ты к нему обращайся.
Слушаю тебя.
Not beating the bully bait allegations, but their DLC offerings have gotten worse in terms of amount of content over the years. I was in high school and Fallout 4 came out, bought the season pass, excited for 4 big DLCs, was very disappointed. Yep. I'm not a furry. I'm not. Would Kree need a chiropractor or a vet to fix his misaligned horns? Bruh.
Как дела?
Okay. Gain more trust among loners in Clear Sky. Okay, I'm up to 144. Clear Sky. Nice. Alright. It's bugging me that that creature... I guess that's it down there. Okay. I'm still carrying too much shit. I'll put some stuff away. That can go. Those can go. Yeah, I'm just definitely going to need to do something to increase carry weight. Get out of my way. Bastard bitch.
Get out of here, Stalker.
Oh my god. Please, for the love of God, move. Okay, I can run again.
Слушаю тебя.
Alright, let's see here. Deliver the package, so go to raw stock. That's also raw stock, nice. Destroy the mutant layer, that's right in here. And okay, so the plan is destroy the mutant layer here, which should only take a few seconds.
Привет, брат.
Go to Rostock, turn in those 2 quests, and go back to Yantar and turn in that quest. And then end the stream there. And get a thing for my thing. Silencer for my sniper rifle.
Thing for thy thing.
Yeah. Your things always need to be thinged.
Exactly. A thing inventor invented a thing.
God, where the fuck did this stupid creature go again? It just ran off. It's like trolling me. go turn that in. I do want to take a look at something up here. There's no fire, so there's probably no bandits in there. Not gonna lie, I remember like a Russian network only shitpost game, which is like Five Nights at Sidorovich. Oh my god. That sounds horrifying.
That sounds horrifying.
I'm pretty sure they said the season pass would specifically have 4 actual substantial story DLCs. Maybe I'm wrong and misremembering. Very scummy on their part if true. What they said was something to the effect of the DLCs are going to be bigger and better than what they usually do. Something to that effect. Wait, was that not? Oh yeah, it was here. But yeah, it was...
Ну, рассказывай давай.
That's one of the things I'm going to cover in the final part of the Fallout 4 analysis. Because I remember typing that into the script. Job's done. Alrighty. More trust among loners in Clear Sky. Didn't do that much for Clear Sky, but better than nothing, I guess. Can't wait to start killing those monolith fucks so I can get even higher on the leaderboard and take most of them off of it.
Get fucked, nerd.
They probably worded it that way because bigger and better is pretty subjective, unlike 4 big story DLCs. Yeah, that could be it. Bethesda's very dishonest as a company in my experience.
Yeah. Same with BioWare. BioWare did that shit all the fucking time.
Well, Bethesda
That was the
likes...
infamous...
Go ahead.
It was the infamous, it won't be an ABC ending. Oh no, it was red, green, and blue. Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah. And that's kind of what I was about to say about Bethesda. They really like to do the, very, like, hyper-specific wording, technical, well, it's not XYZ.
Yeah. And it's incredibly fucking frustrating.
Who the fuck was that that had the nerve to shoot at me? Oh, look at that. They do have a sniper up there. Hello.
Yeah, at least the guy with the DMR.
DMR?
Designated Marksman's Rifle. Basically, they're your up close and personal sniper. This is the way to think about it. They're essentially the best shooter of the group, so they'll have them try to pick out targets and things like that.
God, these two are pissing me off.
They're essentially like, instead of having your normal riflemen that can fire, suppress, and they have an effective range of 500 yards, it's better to... You can also have a DMR in your group, designated marksman in your group, who can reach out and touch people at 1,000 yards, you know?
Yeah.
And lay down accurate fire if you need it. Like, if you guys are getting hit by a position, they can usually pick off the people in the position without needing to wait for snipers or anything like that to show up. Yeah, I agree, Thrash. It's a way to signify it for people. Shit, I overexerted myself. Kind of. Again, it's a layman's way to think about it, but they usually have different missions and different objectives.
Did I read that right? We got rushed by a pound of flesh in the Great Swamp. I don't know, I think if you're in, like, a situation where you could die, might not be the best time to make jokes like that. We need help. We are dying. We are getting attacked by a pound of flesh.
Well, the Russians also use their DMRs different than the US does. They treat the DMR role as much more like a machine gun for their platoons and fire teams. Like, that's what the SVD was for, is basically the machine gun. If the same role for, like, the machine gun, it's there to, like, keep heads down with accurate suppressing fire.
Найдешь какие детали для апгрейда? Подтаскивай, помозгуем.
Alright, do you have silencer? You do not have one that goes on this. No. Motherfuck. All I wanted was a silencer.
Still reminds me of an old bug that was in Elder Scrolls Online.
Oh no.
Where you would if you join the Dark Brotherhood, when you ascended the ranks, you would become what's known as a silencer. So you're the one that's the designated heavy hitter, basically, of the group.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, like in the game's coding or whatever, when they would have it in text and dialogue and stuff, right? It would cause all the sounds to quiet. Like the word silencer was causing things to get silent. It was funny as fuck.
Oh, because it's probably picking up like, oh hey, they're saying silent, so quiet.
Yep. And so it was so fucking funny because, again, in part of the code, they would trigger like, hey, are you at this rank or that rank, and so on, right?
Yeah.
And so part of the code was silencer was the rank.
Yeah, it's probably similar to how Stardew Valley works, with like Oh yeah, if you put this number in your name, anytime your name is said, it'll give you the item that corresponds with that number in the code. Which is, quite the bug. Or not the
But yeah,
bug,
no,
but you know what I mean.
they fixed the silencer bug pretty quick. They actually fixed it while I was writing up the script and the review. I already had it in the video and everything. And then they fixed it. I was like, oh, well, I'll leave it in the video anyways, because it's funny. So I have my, my Argonian goes up to him, and his very first words are like, "Silencer, is it? I have a new contract for you." And then you can answer them like, what is the will of the Night Mother? Must I kill again?" And then the very next line was, "Yes, praise Sithis!" at like max fucking volume. So I did a joke where my character was like leaning in, listening to it with the. And then the very next line, "Yes, praise Sithis!" And then my guy just like gets knocked unconscious. He's like.
Is that one of the pieces of lore that ESO tries to fix? This whole Night Mother thing?
Yeah, they try.
Okay. Because you just mentioning that, it's like, man, her existing in ESO is also still kind of fucked because she's in Morrowind, she's in Oblivion, and both of those already contradict each other. It's like, fuck.
Yeah, well, I don't think the Night Mother is there. I think that's what I mean. I don't think you references the Night Mother at all. I think it's just purely towards Sithis.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's why they keep saying, like, yes, praise Sithis and everything like that for everything they do.
Alright, yeah, you mentioned the Night Mother, so I thought that, oh, she must be there in some capacity.
Shit, I broke my pick. I'm stupid.
Yo, what up? Hello! Welcome to the stream. We'll be ending it relatively soon, in the next 20 minutes or so, however long it takes to get to Rostock, return those 2 quests in, and then get back to Yantar.
Yeah. And I'm gonna get sleep.
Yeah, it's 3 a.m. here. I am feeling a tiredness. And I still have work to do. I need to stay up for most of the rest of the night. Clears up not as much space in my inventory as I would have liked. But some. Still mind-blowing to me that one guy made Stardew Valley. Yeah, that is pretty crazy.
That's the same thing with Ultra Kill. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, the one-man dev teams are kind of insane. It takes a very special kind of person to do that. Especially with something like Stardew, where, like, every aspect of the game is just pretty good. Like, it has great music. It's like, yeah, he did that on top of coding and doing all the art and designing all the gameplay to fit together really well. It's like, goddamn, that is talented. Because, yeah, if you told me that you had one or two people for each aspect of creating that game, like one or two people coding, one or two people doing the art, one person doing the music, and then just the general, like, gameplay, dialogue, story, everything, it's like, yeah, that sounds more realistic and believable, but no, it's just one guy. Let's just do a check. Is that fucker still in the Red Forest? Yes, he is. I guess I can go there now that I have the fucking helmet, but still. What a piss off. Apparently he's making a new game called Haunted Chocolatier. Looks pretty similar premise wise, supposed to release in 2026, I believe. I mean, he said it, so now I need to. No son of mine is gonna be a chocolatier. Yeah, I remember hearing about that a while back. I guess we'll see how it turns out. There's a cool bug with a companion. If you give him unloaded gun, he reloads the gun. You take the gun back and unload it. Free ammo. Works best with machine guns. Oh. That's interesting. Seems like it'd be pretty tedious, though.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not into gaming a system that hard.
Huh?
It depends how frustrating something is.
You know, I'd probably do the PKP or something like that. You're like, here you go. Here's the belt fed. I can have up to 100 rounds. They reload it for me. Just like, take that back.
Как жизнь?
There we go. My reputation is increasing. Let's see. I'm up to 140. Nice. Oh, hey, my rank is veteran now. Oh. Relations. Clear sky, ecologist, duty. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good.
I don't know how, but I'm looking at that mercenary, How in the fuck are you 0 with Mercenary?
What do you mean? What should it be at?
Like in the negatives, how many times you've killed fucking mercs?
I think it probably bottoms out at 0. And because of my faction, it's just gonna be at that by default and stay there.
It shouldn't. Like in my game, I'm at -20 with mercs.
Yeah, but you're also playing Gamma.
I mean that's fair. Maybe they do have an overhaul for that. That's fair.
Because it seems like the kind of thing where if you're killing them off quite a bit, that would worsen your reps. It'll be harder to build it back if you want to go with them.
Yeah.
He wiped out Dead City like 3 times now. It's only been twice.
I know, that's what I mean. Like it's just funny not to see the mercs being like, "No, we got a fucking vendetta against this piece of shit."
All right. What else is in here? Oh, look, there's a person there. I'm going to go talk to him. He looks important. Okay, I'm gonna wait on that one for now. At least I know there's another character I could get quests from in Rostock. Yeah, now I'm gonna head over to Yantar and turn in that quest there, and then end the stream there. So when I start next time with Pagan, we could do some progression with the Brain Scorcher and Miracle Machine. To be fair, if a single stalker wiped out our entire HQ twice, I'd be afraid too. That's like the kind of reputation system I would want to see in a game like this, or Fallout or Elder Scrolls, where reputation isn't straight, like, positive or negative. It's more varied in the sense of, like, a faction will actually fear you if you've done, like, enough damage to them. Like, if you go against them, they'll start disliking you, then they'll start hating you. But if you do something crazy like wipe out an entire city of theirs, it's like, oh, shit. We still hate this guy, but we're actually, like, fucking afraid of him now. That'd be fucking cool. Hey, Kretosis, are you worried that streaming with other VTubers on your last stream might give people the impression that you are straight and not a furry? But I am straight and not a furry.
I was saying, are you gonna finish that sentence? There was a pause there, Chad. I heard it.
I was pausing because it's like, what the fuck, man?
No, that was a very pregnant pause right there. You would have been accused by that Half-Life 2 weirdo that you don't speak like a normal person.
I was doing an awkward pause. Like the awkward pause between the words awkward and pause.
I just love the fact that everybody that heard him say that, like, there's awkward pauses all throughout the dialogue in Half-Life 2, everywhere, and all of us were like, what? Huh? What? Where? What? Where? And he actually had to try to prove it, and his thing was
flashing the text on screen for half a second because it's not an awkward pause.
Yeah. It's like that's normal cadence and speaking. Like, what the fuck?
I still get comments on that stream from time to time for people who are like, oh, you're wrong, you're dick-sucking Half-Life 2. There's nothing wrong with this video, blah, 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 blah. It's like, yeah. I mean, you're just gonna run into people who just have shit opinions.
Not even opinions, like, he's just fucking wrong.
Yeah.
Again, it's not... And it's like, when you make a statement of fact, you can't just say, oh, it's my opinion, bro.
Yeah.
Like, the sky is made of candy floss. I don't give a shit if you think that's your opinion, you're just factually fucking wrong.
Yeah. I saw a quote from Mark Twain the other day, and it was something to the effect of, no amount of evidence will convince an idiot, or something like that.
Alright, that's fucking true.
Yeah. It's just that thing of, like, some people are just going to straight up be wrong about things, and there's literally nothing you can do about it. It's frustrating, but it's just the way people are.
Legend has it that there are, in fact, idiots on the internet, yes.
Did I tell you about, the idiots my dad had to deal with at work once, like, fucking 20 years ago? Where, they were arguing about whether ice floats or not.
What?
So, I don't remember the exact details of the story, but my dad was at work, and one of his co-workers, actually there's two of them there, they were talking. I think it was even like about the Titanic sinking, and how it hit an iceberg. Or maybe that was one of the examples my dad brought up. Point is, these guys were saying ice does not float, ice sinks. And my dad said, no, it doesn't, it floats. The Titanic hit an iceberg and sunk. And they were... almost ran into an anomaly there. They were, like, laughing at him and calling him stupid and stuff like that for saying that ice floats. He got a glass of water and put ice into it to show them that it floats. And they were still, like, arguing the fact that ice doesn't float.
Yeah, that's a special kind of thing. That's the whole thing of don't believe your lying eyes. It's like, what the fuck?
I like the chat, Jesus Christ, just put ice in a cup of water. Yeah, that's literally what my dad did, and they were still like, no. It's just...
No, there are people that dumb, unfortunately, Robust. There are people that dumb.
Yeah.
I mean, again, short fat otaku exists.
Yeah. Let me take out my fucking gun. Oh, I don't have it anymore.
Where is it?
I might have dropped it when I ran into that anomaly.
Actually, the iceberg was a big mountain that reached the ocean floor.
No, you see, the water was actually really shallow in the ocean there.
Yeah.
And the iceberg, it was just lying on the sea floor.
Yeah.
And because the water was so shallow, it was poking out of the water.
Yeah, and that's why when they went back to check, they could not find the shallow water anywhere.
It's like it's sunk in a super fucking deep part of the ocean. It's like hard to reach due to how deep it is.
It's just fucking...
That's one of the horrifying things about the Titanic. Imagine being in the back half of that thing, like inside of it, unable to get out as it's going down under the water before it fucking implodes.
Yep.
Because that's why the, is the stern in the back?
Yes.
Yeah, that's why the stern is so fucked up compared to, like, the front half of the ship. It's because,
it's funny because... It's also called the aft.
The front is the aft?
No. The bow is the front.
The bow. Okay, so the back is the stern and the aft. God, I am not a fan of ship terms.
It's interesting. Like... It's like, I don't understand why there's multiple terms for it. I feel like it's another one of those where English and French kind of, like, fight for dominance with each other. Like why it's called the boot deck. Do you know why it's called the boot deck?
Why?
Because it's a French term, the poop, and it means the officer's ceiling.
God fucking damn it. Stupid fucking boars. I fucking hate these stupid fucking cunts.
Yes. Join me in total bore death, Cree.
Absolutely.
Boars are literally the scum of the earth.
They are. I'm just gonna fucking throw a grenade at them this time. I still replay the clip where Pippa tells Dev to fuck off and kill himself on stream. Based the Abbott and good friend the Kirsha. Yeah, that's an amazing clip. And I agree, fuck Dev. I fucking hate that piece of shit.
He's just such a scumbag.
Yeah.
Like it's not even funny. He's just such a disingenuous shit stain. It is wild.
Yeah. Were you on stream when I was talking about how he claimed Ruby Ridge was a sacred cow?
Yeah.
It's like, the fact that he's calling Ruby Ridge a sacred cow of the right just goes to show how little he knows what the fuck he's talking about. It's not a sacred cow, it's just like an event that happened that's good to reference for how corrupt the government can fucking be.
Yep.
We don't worship Ruby Ridge, it's a fucking example of how fucked the government can be.
Yep.
The fact that he's too stupid to understand that is insane.
What was insane was when he tried to equate the kid being the exact same as that black woman that stabbed the shit out of the officer and got shot.
That one is completely fucked. God, I despise disingenuous people, but when it's that fucking blatant, I actually want him to get fucking Canadian healthcare.
Yeah, he needs to be made. He needs to go to the MAID program. Or at least be fucking sectioned. He's mentally ill at this point. You need to tell your friends to do. And Dev is a barely sentient hemorrhoid that identifies as a boil. Accurate.
Yeah, back when there was that attempted assassination attempt on, well, it gets redundancy there. Back when there was that assassination attempt on Trump, I called him Destiny Light because he wasn't going quite as hard on the guy that died as Destiny did, but he was still, like, talking shit. It just reflects very poorly on him as a person.
Oh, yeah.
And of course, he's only gotten worse since then.
It is just genuinely wild. Yeah, I just... Again, I don't think I have ever seen Dev have a coherent point. It's fucking insane. I would honestly believe if he actually does have a humiliation fetish.
See, that's the thing, though, is how many people, like... People say that about Boogie, too, and it's like... Okay, yeah, it's possible that a lot of these internet locale people have a humiliation fetish, but would it really be that common?
I mean, technically, how common are locales? I mean, think of it that in the grand scheme of things.
I mean, true, but I don't know. Humiliation fetish just seems like hyper specific.
Yeah.
Where it's like, yes, I'm going to become big enough online where people know who I am, and then I'm going to do embarrassing things that ruin my reputation and make people hate me and, like, literally affect my livelihood. You know?
Yeah.
Because, like, Boogie had it made. And then now he's this, like, miserable creature that everyone hates. Rightfully hates, but...
Yeah.
Ну, что расскажешь?
But it's honestly the same thing, like, with Short Fat Otaku. Like, I was like, dude's fucking retarded, but he's obviously got a thing. Whatever, you know, I was just willing to say, he's just retarded, doesn't know what he's talking about. Then he went fucking mentally insane. And he looks exactly like you would expect him to look, too. Holy fuck.
I don't think I've seen him personally. I just see his ugly cartoon avatar he has on his streams where the whole thing is literally fat and ugly. I know it's his name, but it's like, man, that is just
He looks very
unpleasant to look
similar.
at.
He looks very similar. Yeah, as Suka Maddox says, the cartoon avatar is pretty close to the real deal. Yeah. All cows and bread tubers tend to have humiliation fetishes, which is why some of them are cucks. Yeah. Oh, did you see that? Did you see that thing? The Washington Post cartoonist got arrested today?
Yeah.
Oh, well, technically yesterday now.
Yeah, the hyper anti-Trump guy who got arrested for stuff.
Yeah.
On his computer.
For cheesy pizza. There you go.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was just funny because I posted my favorite like comment on somebody's post that said, "Why are so many of these schizo like evil people on the left?" And I posted the Luna fucking meme of, "Come on, you know why." Just like, come on. The one that actively I wonder why. Welcome to the fucking Bloodsucker Dome, right? Jeez, Bloodsuckers are always so fucking evil. It is the most karmically satisfying thing in the world when a bloodsucker runs into an anomaly and gets killed. Like, yeah, eat shit.
What is a bread tuber? A pathetic creature that you should hate. Think of H-Bomber guy. And a lot of these other people who, their entire personalities are being insufferable leftists.
Again, I'm still convinced H-Bomber guy threw Internet Historian and some others in that video so he could try to pretend that he was like going after both sides when he really wanted to go after that fucking Illuminati nut job.
I have no
Because
idea.
Illuminati was technically on his team.
I don't know. The Internet Historian thing seems way more personal than that. I don't mean like he has personally met him and had trouble with him. It's that, oh, look, he made fun of DashCon and stuff. He's a evil right winger. Blah 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 blah. He
Yeah,
went too hard
maybe.
on Internet Historian for it to be like justification for going after his own side.
Maybe.
Because it seems like he really wanted to fucking do damage to Internet Historian.
And all he ended up doing was bringing more people to round to him. Well done, jackass.
Because, you know in the Never Knows Best video how he claims that Patrician plagiarized him?
Yeah.
It strikes me that H-Bomber guy was pretty much trying to do the same or similar thing to Internet Historian, but did it more effectively. Because he's, I guess, better at being a slime ball.
But was it effective? Like, it seems like it backfired.
More effective in the sense that, like, it just... how to describe it? I shouldn't say effective. The way Never Knows Best did it was incredibly clunky, I should say. Where it's like, okay, obviously you're being a fucking idiot. It's a phrase that's been used for fucking decades.
As you would say, he was an evil retard.
Yeah.
Whereas H-Bomber guy
made it look legitimate.
Yeah, even though, you know, if you looked into it even for a moment, it was obviously fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. One H-Bomber guy knows how to be more manipulative and underhanded than Never Knows Best.
Приветствую на нашей научной базе.
All right. So that's the last of those quests turned in. Let's take a quick look at my statistics again. 140, nice. Area map, task list. So there's a search and rescue, which takes me to Red Forest. I would have been pissed if it showed him down in Corden again. Disable the Brain Scorcher, disable the Miracle Machine. Yeah, Brain Scorcher is way up there.
Yep,
Miracle Machine's
right next to you.
Crackdown, that's Monolith. Artifacts for Sidorovich. Pseudo Giant Hand, okay, yeah. So that's all the missions I had that I can complete right now without progressing.
Yep.
This was a very long stream, much longer than I thought it would go for, honestly. Thank you for coming out, everyone. It's very much appreciated. And I'll try to be back tomorrow with maybe Starfield. Yeah, I might do some more Shartfield.
Yeah, I'm gonna be happy I'm playing Stalker instead.
What, you don't want to play this amazing Bethesda game that everybody loves and has no problems at all?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, God.
Oh, and since I haven't done it at all this stream, I'm going to do it now, chat.
You can't keep me in here, Megatron! Ah!
Yeah, but you should play that video I sent you again. Just the audio.
Oh god, the kill him.
Ooh, kill him.
All right.
It's just something so funny about it being an old man there.
Talking over it. Anyways. Yeah, thank you for hanging out, Such. Thank you for coming out, chat. Have a good night. I'll see you. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Because,
yeah.
It's not tomorrow until I go to sleep and wake up again.
I'll see you in 6.5 hours.
Oh boy.
Chat.
You should get some sleep.
6.5 hours. Yeah, I need some sleep.
Alright, good night, everyone.
Bye.